Damn, my God, can I not breathe? Jesus Christ, yo. Lord have mercy. I can't breathe, bro. God damn. What's poppin'? What we saying? I see Lord Racer in the chat. I see Anthony in the chat. I see Tiny in the chat. What's good? What's good? What we getting into? What's good, Brienne? How you doing, Brienne? Hope you're having a great day today. We're gonna get started right now. We got some videos planned for today. We got some very funny videos planned for today. So, let's enjoy a laugh together. No, no. None of that. None of that. Oh, my goodness. I need a good laugh today, and I've seen some videos. I've seen some videos out there. I'm not gonna lie, we're gonna have to jump into the Shannon Sharpe thing one more time. But I know this video is gonna be funny. I know this video is going to be funny, so what's that? We don't. First, let me stop that. Who's calling me? Hold on a second. Oh, my bad. Hold on a second. I got a phone call. This guy's calling me for real? You just called me. There's no way you're not gonna pick this up. Pick up your phone, nigga. Oh, never mind. Seen just now. Call me back when you're free, my guy. Call me back when you're free. That was an important phone call. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was an important phone call. Hey, Natasha's here. What's good, Natasha? How you doing? Appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, and after the deleted video, I'm going to need you to show you the stream. Wait, what? I'm going to need you to show the stream the t-shirt. Oh, gotcha. I got you, Anthony. Don't worry. I got you. Nigga, you gonna call me, bro? Like, right now is the best time for you to call, because I just started, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just started. The only reason why I'm looking for the phone or waiting for the phone calls because I actually have an important question. Just got some lunch mods in chat. Hey, salute to Lord Race for stopping by, bro. We appreciate you. I'm literally just gonna be looking out for this phone call. I'm not gonna lie. So we got a Key Glock. Oh, I gotta watch. No. I gotta watch that on my own time. Cause, yeah, I'm gonna watch that on my own time. Oh my God, bro, like, okay, it keeps getting worse for Shannon. What else happened with dude? Now, y'all remember Chiseled Adonis? So, Chiseled Adonis dropped the video about the Shannon Sharpe situation. Now, I don't know about you guys, but me personally, I need a good laugh. And I know for a fact this video. Wait, what? The famous man shouted out on the 106 and Park. Huh? Hey, anyway, like I was saying, like, I know it's a 33-minute video, so it's gonna be a long video, but This is Chiseled Adonis we're talking about, so I know this is going to be good. So we're going to start with this. I need a good laugh. And that's a thirst trap. I'm ready.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues.
Bro, stop, bro. I said 106 in Park is Power 106. Don't kill me. So, we're going to go ahead. We're going to dive straight into this video right here. Curtis King Power shouting out on Power 106 for inspiring him to make the Squabble Up remix. It was damn, nigga. Look, that same Lord Racer? It's that same Lord Racer that's in the chat right now that inspired Curtis King to do the... Damn, what the hell? I'm dead. You have me confused, man. 106 in Park died, bro. 106 in Park don't exist no more. You know? Oh my goodness. Alright, we litty. I miss my pearls, bro. I used to wear this shit with my pearls. That shit died, bro. Alright, cool. Let's not waste no more time. Let me go ahead. Hit the record button. Let's have some fun. I want to laugh today. All this news, all that's going on, all this nonsense they trying to do, talking about Dodie 6, they're trying to sabotage the Houston concert. Didn't work, but like, they're always doing all this extra garbage. I'm like, bro, this is so depressing, bro. What happened to just enjoying rap? You know, so if we can't enjoy rap today, we're gonna laugh at something else. And I know for a fact this video is the one. So let's not waste no more time. Let's go straight into the video. You know, we gotta start with our little intro. Let's get started. Let's go. Yo, right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the Flex Mind Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Chiseled Adonis. First of all, let me fix this window. I didn't even notice that. Y'all gotta help me with that. You know what I'm saying? But like, Chiseled Adonis. Now, if there's one thing I know is that I am going to laugh. What's good, Christian? How you doing? I know y'all like the intro, so I gotta make sure I throw it in there. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Lost Ones. Never mind, I'll take that back. So we got a video by Chiseled Adonis today. I know I'm going to laugh at this. I completely forgot that he's watching this shit too. So, I just want to dive into the video and see what he's going to say. So let's not waste no more time. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I go live. Shout out to the live chat. I appreciate every single individual in there except for last ones for now. Because I feel like you want me to react to your music, and I'm not doing that yet. Okay, so with that being said, let's not waste no more time. Let's go ahead and get straight into things. All right, let's go. Chiseled Adonis, my nigga. Let's go.
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues,
We gon'
I want
laugh.
to speak to you directly and from the heart.
We gon' laugh
This is
today.
a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to
Damn, I
manipulate
wanna
the
go to
media.
that GNX concert.
The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that
Appreciate
appears
you,
to be a
Anthony.
deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all you guys. Thanks.
All right, so boom, if you're unaware, let me catch you up to speed. 8-time Pro Bowler, 5-time All-Pro, 1990s NFL All-Decade Team member, 3-time Super Bowl champion, consensus top 5 tight end of all time, Pro Football Hall of Famer, current proprietor of Shea by Laportier, podcast dynamo, and unequivocally top 2 sports personality in the country. Shannon Sharpe is being sued for $50 million for dealing with a doggone 20-year-old OnlyFans harlot.
$50 million?
Mind you, this is coming off the heels of literally what?
Yo, how'd they get Chris Tucker like that? How'd they get Chris Tucker like that? Oh my god. Yo, for real, Lord Racer, for real.
Personality in the country. Shannon Sharpe is being sued for $50 million for dealing with a doggone 20-year-old OnlyFans harlot.
$50 million?
Mind you, this is coming off the heels of literally one day prior where it was expected for Shannon Sharpe to sign a $100 million deal for his media company, Shay Media. And right before he was set to sign, here come these allegations. And remember, Shannon is no stranger to controversy. Remember last year, this man was on Instagram Live
What's good,
for
Raw
5
Talent? What's
minutes,
good?
grunting like a 1998 Toyota RAV4 in Guatemala, talking about Shannon Sharpe, a Super Bowl champion.
Okay, I need to know, is she 20 or 21? I need to know because this is ridiculous. Like, because if she's 20, then what Christian is saying is true. Oh my God, she's 20. If she's 20 and she can't even drink legally, bro. Oh my God, that is sick.
Champion and host of a popular podcast has been accused of taking a woman against her will in a Nevada lawsuit. The lawsuit was brought by a woman who alleges Mr. Sharpe used.
Whoa, the accuser who was 19 at the time she met Mr. Sharpe. Yo, he met this girl when she was 19? And she was speaking like that from 19? Nigga, what? What the fuck?
His fame to manipulate, control, subjugate, and violate women. The accuser, who was 19 at the time, scratch that. Why you dealing with a 19-year-old, Shannon? 2023, you was 54. The fuck you talking to somebody?
Big dog, you're pushing 60, bruh. Big dog, you're pushing 60, my boy. I don't care how physically fit you are. Bruh. Yo. What the hell do they talk about, bro? I need to know that answer. What do they talk about, bro? This man sitting here talking about his cholesterol and all the Cheerios he got to eat with all them fruit. And then she's talking about all the push-ups and all them bullshit she got to do or some shit like that, bro. Like, what do you do? What do you do in that situation? Like, bro, that should have... Nah, bro. That's not it. You shouldn't have talked... You shouldn't have talked to that. You shouldn't have touched that.
Who just barely graduated high school. What's wrong with you? Didn't you listen to Monique?
Now I'm looking right at y'all. Let me tell y'all what Shannon needs.
Let me live my life.
Let me tell you what my baby needs. He need him an old fat gal who can bake good cakes, make some smothered turkey wings, who gonna rub his feet at the nighttime, okay, and gonna have a sip of his cognac to make him feel better about himself when he come home at night. That's what Shannon needs. You don't need no 26-year-old girl. You don't need no 36-year-old girl. This is your auntie talking to you. Take your old ass and get you an old bitch out there that can love you old. You're trying to hang out with these young bitches, and you can't do it, Shannon. You just can't do it.
Didn't you get a hip replacement from Los Santos Customs recently? You should have been testing out your doggone hips with...
Bro, how do you have a hip replacement and then you... This nigga trying to beat the brakes off of himself. This nigga trying to beat the brakes off himself, talking about you just got a hip replacement and you trying to put that new hip to work. Nigga, that hip gonna fall out. There's no way, bro.
Somebody else who got their damn hips refurbished rather than going to somebody who's 19. The fuck
They
wrong
really
with you?
do.
You gotta put WD-40 on yourself before you step into the bedroom and you decided to deal with somebody who can't even...
The man said WD-40. I just peeped that. I am dead. Run that back. I need to hear that.
Santos Customs recently. You should have been testing out your doggone hips with somebody else who got their damn hips refurbished rather than going to somebody who's 19. The fuck...
This nigga said, you gotta test your hip out with someone else that got their hip refurbished.
Wrong with you? You gotta put WD-40 on yourself before you step into the bedroom and you decided to deal with somebody who can't even legally drink.
You sick freak!
This man too horny for his own good, constantly on nightcap talking about I don't need an old lady. I don't need to find somebody who in my age range. I don't need to go find somebody to go and settle my ass down with. I'm looking for a Miss B Nasty. I'm looking for somebody who on OnlyFans. I'm looking for somebody who popping that pee so he can go and have a doggone vaginal vortex on top of his elderly member.
I guess he might be the horniest man in America, huh?
And now, a word from our sponsor.
Hey, no, minute. It's April, so you know what that means.
Wait,
it's
what?
Testicular Cancer Awareness
What kind of
Month.
t-shirt
And it's
is
only right
that?
Today's video sponsor, Manscaped, has partnered with the Testicular Cancer Society not only to spread awareness.
Yo, what part of the game is this? The hell?
About cancer prevention, but also to support those individuals and families that are affected by testicular cancer. And it's only right that they just dropped their brand new product, their Ball Hero Bundle with the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra and some sweet Manscaped 2.0 boxes. Did you know one man every hour, every day is diagnosed with testicular cancer? In fact,
Yo,
testicular cancer is
listen,
the
bro.
most
Yo,
common
listen. I hate the existence of Sexy Red, bro. And when I saw Drake hanging with Sexy Red, that's when it was over for me. When I saw Drake around Sexy Red all the time, I was done. I was finished with him. That was the moment when me listening to Drake or caring for dude, that was dead. Like, yo, bro, why are you around her, bruh? And then, I don't know if y'all saw my reaction to Euphoria, but when I heard Kendrick say, when I see you stand by Sexy Red, I believe you see two bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. This real competition, you might pop ass with them. From when I heard Kendrick said that, yo, I was giddy. I'm like, you better say something, my nigga. The hell? I'm gonna skip through this, though. I don't need to see all this nonsense. Purple camo. What is happening? I need to see all this.
At the time she met Mr. Sharp in 2023, says in a legal filing that the pair had a nearly 2-year relationship. During the time, Mr. Sharp was aggressive and allegedly took advantage of her. Mr. Sharp has denied the allegation and said he's a target of a
Let me keep going. Let me stop.
shakedown. The suit seeks more than $50 million in compensatory and punitive damages. The accuser is the only person suing, and she does not provide details on her accusation that Mr. Sharp hurt more
Damn right, turn
than
this TV
herself.
off.
According to the suit,
She
the
looked like
woman met
she's
Mr.
sticky.
Sharp,
It's
currently
hilarious,
age 56,
man.
in a Los Angeles
Holy,
gym
I love
and
it.
had a rocky consensual relationship. I'm not surprised you met her at the gym. Here you were trying to do the dumbbell bench. You look to your left and all you see is ass.
Nigga, what the fuck? Is that her?
After many months of manipulating and controlling plaintiff, a woman more
What
than
the
30 years younger than he, and repeatedly
What?
threatened to brutally choke and violently slap her, Sharp refused to accept the answer no and took advantage of the plaintiff. Despite her sobbing and repeated screams of no, the complaint alleges. The woman alleged that Mr. Sharp took advantage of her in as recently as January.
Anybody could grieve in January.
In addition, she alleges in the suit that Mr. Sharp insisted on recording some of the sexual encounters, sometimes without her consent or knowledge, shared the videos with his friends and associates. That's pretty much the totality of the allegations. And keep in mind, this particular woman's legal counsel is the exact same legal counsel that had advised the woman who accused Jay-Z a few months prior and ultimately...
This old ass nigga got tapes? Oh my God. And I know there's some sick niggas out there that's gonna pay for that, bro. I know for this nigga got tapes with, bro. What? Why do you got? Man, you old and wise. You're supposed to remember some of that. You don't need no damn tape, bro. Squaddle up is crazy.
had that lawsuit dropped and allegations rescinded. Also, several of the ladies who had accused Deshaun Watson as well. Same legal counsel. Does that have anything to do with this case? I guess that's yet to be seen. One way or another, Shannon did indeed confirm that there was, validity in the claims that the two of them did indeed sleep together, because in the midst of his addressing of the situation that I had posted at the beginning of the video, he did say, hey, if they're going to release the 30-second snippet from the sex tape, why not release?
This man said, he's a football player. Of course he watches post-game tapes. Man, I damn near dropped my drink, my nigga. This shit hot, bro. This green tea, I damn near dropped my drink, bro. What the fuck, bro?
The entirety of it. So that would signify that they did indeed do the deed.
Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a
I don't even
sex
think
tape.
you're a target
He tries
for real,
to make
bro.
me look guilty.
You're just an
and play
opportunity. You're a
every
come up.
stereotype
Pause.
you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media.
But I got a couple of questions. One, just what exactly transpired during this doggone session? What kind of freakazoid activity did they have going down? I ain't gonna watch the doggone tape. Some freaks might just mess around and tune in. Some may mess around and take some notes. He must have been off their blue diamonds. Shorty could have been hanging off the edge of the bed. 50 Shades of Grey got nothing on what Unc Shay Shay was doing with this OnlyFans hauler, but that's not what we...
But here's the thing, though. That's why I'm not really on the girl side, because the text messages, she's saying some wild shit, bro. She's saying some shit I've never heard of before. Put a dog collar around my neck and choke me? Sir! Get this man a Bible. Jesus.
We here to talk about. It's my turn.
Anything I say, you're just gonna like get mad at, and you're just gonna hang up on me. So I feel like
I'm not gonna hang up on you. Here's what it is.
Dog, the fact that they're using that picture, the same picture from that NBA game when he crashed out, bro. Man, that is some sick shit right there.
what? What does that even mean?
Daddy's puppy is disgusting, fam.
You want to be
That
a
is
dick to me
sick.
now, so.
I don't want to be. Don't manipulate me.
I don't know that mercy. If you say that one more time, I'm gonna choke you.
I go to the basement. I go to hell. Is Shannon Sharp gonna have to choke a bitch?
Thank you.
Well, I don't want to be choked.
Yes, you do.
Whoa, Shannon, you gotta relax. Man's talking about he might choke her out in public. He's starting to sound like...
Chris Benoit!
You're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Daddy.
I don't even race play. I don't even know, man.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested.
Where are her parents? The girl is like 20 something. Where are her parents?
And I'm getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah. I might choke you in public.
That's gotta be AI. The man said he might choke you in public. That's gotta be AI. That can't be real. That can't be real, bruh. There's no way that's real. Yo, there's no way you really said that, bruh. Ain't no goddamn way you said that for real, bruh. There's no way. What?
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
I'm not supposed to be laughing. I'm not supposed to be laughing, but god damn it. Jesus Christ. There's no way. There's no... Nah.
Yeah. I might choke you in public. Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Oh my goodness. There's no way that's real.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you do with the shit you did to me.
Huh?
Okay.
Wait a minute.
This might be the easiest come up for her. What's good, Slay? How you doing? This might be the easiest come up for her. I swear to God, I ain't gonna lie to you.
Mr. Sharp, you need to relax. What part of the game is this? I can't even hold you. The first time I heard these recordings, I thought maybe this is some sort of AI. Somebody used some sort of voice changer, or they made a situation to where they were colluding and trying to make it seem as if it was him when it wasn't him. But let's call a spade a spade. You can clearly hear Sharp is incredibly agitated. Furthermore, the indignation invigorating inside of his soul due to this lawsuit coming out. Albeit, piece of me said, why did he...
Hey, I know y'all ain't gonna leave Slay hanging like that, bruh. Yeah, that's what that... Yeah, just making sure. Okay.
He say, choke her out in public.
Slay in the chat, top
Unprovoked.
about
He
it.
could have just said, choke her out. But you said in public. Is there anything that is important in the word public? Maybe he choked her in private. Maybe while they were intimate. And then suddenly, he released some text messages.
I would like to see it.
This statement is currently on Shannon Sharp's Instagram right now, if you wanted to go and fact check me. But we're going to read through this statement here. These are text messages that are sent from this girl. She said, I want you to put a dog collar around my neck and choke me with it while you're fucking. Wait a minute. Hold on. Shorty wanted Shannon Sharp moving like
I hog tied her. I don't know how to hog tie people.
Nigga, what? I know you're not comparing this to some R. Kelly activity. No. I know you're not comparing this to some R. Kelly activity. There's no way. There's no way you're comparing this to some R. Kelly activity. That is crazy. What?
I know you missed this big juicy ass. $25K for each cheek.
I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
Only if you put that baby gravy in me, then I can do whatever I want to me.
My belief about the in public is that they have an exhibition king. Oh, I ain't never hog-tied nobody. Body for body. Oh my God.
What the hell is going on here? I want to put my tongue in your asshole and then marry you. Lord have mercy. That's my daddy. Fuck, I want you to put a big black baby in me. Whoa! You better crave it, because you're going to be stuck with it for life after you put a big black baby in me. Ma'am! Ma'am! What kind of fetish did Shorty have going on over here? Swirlers Anonymous.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers.
I want to be abused, daddy. I want some hardcore BDSM action. I want you to tie me up like this and abuse me, daddy.
What a sick freak.
I hog-tied her. I don't know how to hog-tie people. What would I hog-tie?
Now, hold on, wait a minute. Because first and foremost, to be that freaked out at 54, 55, 56 is crazy to me. I don't know if after he done swallowed down some blue diamonds, happened to be
Nah, he took a couple blue chews. He took a couple blue chews before he had to handle business. I know that for a fact. He had to pop about 3-4 blue chews so he can handle business with her. Ain't no way. Ain't no way he jumped at that willingly, bro. Ain't no way he jumped at that shit willingly. No way. Oh my goodness, bro. This can't be real. 2025 is looking sad.
And then at attention that he start moving crazy, but to find yourself in this situation at that age is ridiculous to me. And I'll touch on that towards the tail end of the video. But I can say this much.
Brother, not the honey packs, y'all. You take the honey pack, you mix it with the Hennessy, put a little lemon juice on that. Brother, that is a dangerous combination. That is a... Brother, that's life or death. And I'm not talking about me. That's life or death right there, bruh. The honey with the Henny. Oh, Lord, bro. The honey with the Henny. Jesus, God.
Shannon's statement on the Instagram, in this very post, you see from not only his attorney, they're pretty much going along the lines of showcasing that, hey, you see these messages here, that would signify that we're in a consensual relationship with a bit of kink play that's there. But I think this needs to be stated because I don't think this should be overlooked. Let's call a spade a spade. At that age, dealing with a woman at the age that this particular girl is at, and furthermore, given what Shannon had talked about of what it is that he's looking for, this is purely sexual in their relationship. There is no sort of long-term kind of situation that's
Come on now, big flex mob. We got Sharon in the house, man. What's good, bro? How you doing? I hope your day is good.
Transpiring here. It's solely sexual. And furthermore, Shannon knows exactly what it is that he's looking for from this girl. This girl knows exactly what it is that she's looking for from Shannon. Her specifying $25K for each cheek, just given the nature of the business that she just so happens to work in, makes me wonder if Shannon was soliciting, you know, acts or services, if you will, in the form of payment in order to make that happen. So if in the event that was the case, we've got a whole different situation that's going on here. Granted, people find loopholes to where you can make it not that big of a deal, but that's not what's here on the conversation.
You're a prostitute.
Throughout the entirety of the statement, it's pretty much trying to convey that this was a consensual relationship. But here's what caught my eye the most, right? If you take a look at the text messages, they're dated between 2023 up until the final one that was on New Year's Day 2025. And underneath, you can see it's written that this is when their relationship ultimately ceased, when she had asked for the $25K. And like I said prior, makes me wonder how she felt so
Yo, Christian, you wanna know why? You know, Christian, you wanna know why, bro? You wanna know why? The nigga was thirsty, bro. The nigga was starving, bro. Think about it. People his age, he probably hates with a fashion or a passion. Sorry, wow, words are hard. But you couldn't get somebody that's in their late 20s, bro, or in their 30s. You couldn't do that. Like, you look weird, but bro, 19? 19, my nigga? That is sick. Lord Racer, don't do that. You know why. You know why. Every dude is thirsty for a freak, bruh. It's facts. Every dude, like, yo, depending on the level of freak, like, a lot of dudes, they're like, yo, I need to at least try it. I need to at least try it. See, I don't know what Shannon did to her, but the nigga got addicted. The nigga literally got addicted to what he did to her. Because she's clearly allowing it in the text messages. She's literally allowing it. This wouldn't have happened if she didn't allow it. Let's keep it a stack. I know he's getting into something here because the dates are separated. So it kind of looks suspicious, which I never picked up on in the first place because I was still trying to process the text. They got drinks at the library. That's what I'm saying. 19 is 2 years more than a minor. Absolutely. Not for 2 years. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, though, Anthony. He got addicted. That's what I'm talking about. Dude got addicted, bro. That's it. This isn't thirst. This is dehydration. It's hilarious, bro. Holy.
Go and ask for $25,000 because we've heard Shannon talk on Nightcap about being very generous to where he would buy bags, he would buy shoes, he would buy expensive things for the women who he had dealt with in the past. So it makes me wonder if in the event there was a situation in which he could have possibly paid in one way or another for something else. But this directly conflicts with her claim of being sexually assaulted, taken advantage of in January. Because if the text messages sent...
Damn, I didn't know we talking about Drake in this video. That's crazy, Anthony. That's wild.
And on the 1st, and communication is ceased on the 2nd. But she says the most recent, period of time in which she was taken advantage of was in January. The only time it could have transpired is there on the 1st when the question was asked if he could pay $25K, one for each cheek. So it either would have had to happen on that day or it never happened at all.
Somebody lies. Now somebody, I don't know who, but I'm telling you, somebody's lying. It's two completely different stories.
How did Shannon not recognize that this is the path that this was going to go? Because there's a ton of bait that's in the midst of the message. Even if you were into that kind of kink play and race play for all intents and purposes, the mere fact that she would specify, hey, put that baby gravy, that big black baby in me, like, that's wild to me that Shannon didn't have the foresight to think that something like this can happen down the line, especially given the line of work that he's in. Having been in the league for, 13, 14 some years.
Bro, the funny thing is, he be talking about the same dudes that be messing with those kind of girls, too. Dude was jealous. Like the last time we talked about this. Dude was jealous, bro. He was completely jealous. He wanted in. He wanted in on the festivities. He wanted to pull up to the function. Shannon Sharpe was asking where the fuck the function was. On some Nokia shit. You already know what team Shannon on. He on Team Drake. He thought, oh, it's just 2 years after 17. We straight. Nigga, shut up, bro. Jesus God.
In media now for what would be 20 years post-retirement on television, also in now social media, everything of this nature. You didn't cover your tracks and move smart to where you don't find yourself in this situation like this? Just look at her Instagram. Granted, she probably didn't have this large mass amount of followers at the time that Shannon discovered her when they were in the gym. Even still, look what she's posting.
Brother, you couldn't find something better? Bro, she ain't got no nyash. She ain't got no nyash. Now, y'all don't know, but I love African women, brother. You need them BDs, bro. You know what I'm saying? You need them BDs for real, bro. This girl ain't got no nyash for real, man. What are we talking about?
Look how she's posting.
That shit is minute.
Look at every
There's
single
nothing
video.
there.
It's a thirst trap. ass on display in every single
Okay, I'm not
one,
trying to zoom in on
unprovoked. And remember, Shannon knew both her government name and also
Yo,
the
she's
name
doing.
she goes.
She's literally doing anything and everything she can to make it jiggle, and that shit barely moved, bruh. That shit stiff like a cactus. Pause. Like Jesus.
By on OnlyFans,
Hey, we got Tiff here.
which
What's
isn't
good, Tiff?
even difficult to find because it's 2
Anthony,
clicks
take
away
that back.
on her page. All of this verifiable. Why would you even put yourself in this position to deal with a girl like this? Because we've heard Shannon in the past, as I specified, talk about wanting to deal with these nymphomatic type women. But you can do that with somebody who's low-key. You don't need to get into no full-fledged relationship with super commitment, working towards marriage, or maybe even, long-term, whatever the case just so happens to be. But you could move diligent. You could move smart. You're a man of prominence. Furthermore, you're a man that's public, recognizable. You know damn well you sending sext messages can easily be put out by way of simply somebody taking a screenshot. You on the phone, you could mess around and be recorded. Shorty moving like she was an extra, or I should say, she was employed by the Baltimore Police Department, and she was casted on The Wire. She got recordings. She got text messages. All these other stuff, because you moving sloppy and so freaked out. You should have never put yourself in this situation, because there's no way you could ever say you ain't no better. Even when the sex tape had dropped, or I should say the live stream last year had dropped, you should have learned your lesson then. You were still messing with this girl?
Bro, yo, Christian, if he never listened to Monique, he sure as hell is not going to listen to Cat Williams, bro. That is crazy.
And furthermore, you know she wasn't the only one Son was probably messing with.
Fact.
So how do you find yourself at 56 years old in this situation? To the girl, I could say this much. I don't know if the claims and allegations are legitimate. Me personally, I think it's completely an opportunity to try to milk this man of the bread he was fixing to go and get, right? Because it appears to be relatively consensual, but if you take a look at this particular text message that had came out, where it's alleged from her that he had went into the back door when she had not wanted him to.
No, run that back. No, run that back.
Bread he was fixing to go and get. Right? Because it appears to be relatively consensual, but if you take a look at this particular text message that had came out, where it's alleged from her that he had went into the back door when
Y'all read that for yourselves. Read that for yourselves. What? This nigga is a freak. This nigga is a freak. He a freak. Freak ass nigga. He a 69 God. What? Your eyes are too. I'm not trying to read it. God damn it. All right, fine. I'll read it. And okay. I'll read it for y'all. All right. But just prepare yourselves. Just prepare yourselves, please. Let me read this. All right, let me get started. Hold on, let me bring this close a little bit. I hope y'all are ready. The text message starts with, "But I cried when you left because I begged you to put a condom on and not put it in my behind, and you didn't listen. I don't care what our history is. No means no, Shannon. I don't know how to process this," was the next one to the bottom left. And then Shannon, the green bubble is, "Can I call you later?" Girl, you ain't got no pearls to clutch. Just prepare yourself. Oh my God! Look at Anthony putting in God's work, but brother, oh my God! Jesus, yeah, reading glasses, but your eyes are still too short. My God, looks like it's 3 light years away. Don't kill me. Nope. It's not here, Christian. It's not here. This looks nasty. This looks nasty. Literally. Hey, TW, what's poppin', bro? What's poppin'? I ain't gonna lie. Shannon Sharpe is cooked. He might be cooked. He might be cooked for real, bro. Girl, ouch is an understatement. Jesus God.
And she had not wanted him to. And then furthermore, the way that it's specified of put on a condom, I guess the idea was for them to do it protected rather than unprotected, which even still, that is indeed wrong.
Listen, at this point, the cell is gonna have Diddy, R. Kelly, Shannon Sharpe, and Drake all in there together. That's what it's looking like for the cell. I ain't gonna lie to you. Cell block 1, have these niggas in there. Jesus God. Shannon Sharpe's like, "I didn't even mess with a minor. She was 2 years older than 17. Every person in that jail go looking at her like, "Nigga, you think you safe?"
Wrong. And if she said no, you're supposed to not go. And I saw a couple of articles that were talking about, well, Shannon tried to pay $10 million to sweep this under the rug, or hush money, or try to settle without having to go to trial. And I think there's the best way to explain as to why it was that he done did it.
First, we have to talk about what a settlement means.
Oh my God!
Where people assume when you make a settlement offer, that means that...
Hey, fix the age. Hey, fix the age on the orange one. 14 plus is not, nah, bro. You can't do that. That's supposed to be, you can't even put 18 plus. Yo, the internet is undefeated. The internet is undefeated. Oh my God. They done turned this nigga into an action figure. Oh my God. Nigga, are y'all seeing what I'm seeing? Wait, 1954, 2 years more, prison in 5. Prison for 5 is hilarious. My God, yo, what am I? This is crazy.
You're automatically guilty, or that you've done the underlying action. Actually, it's a math equation, believe it or not. When you have a lawsuit that is pending, you speak to your lawyers and they talk to you about the probability. So if he's being sued for $50 million, stay with me here, Dan, and the lawyer says, Shannon, there's a 10% chance of this happening, of the victory against you, of you losing. 10% of 50 million is $5 million. That means the value of the lawsuit is $5 million. But the legal fees are going to be $8 million, no matter what. If you have no liability, or if you're found liable for 50 million, you're going to pay me $8 million. That's a total of $13 million. That's when you go to the other side and you say, I'll give you 10. That doesn't mean I did it. Doesn't mean I didn't do it. It's called a nuisance settlement amount, and it's discovered through a simple math equation based on probability, and that's all it does. So when the 10 million was offered, now people go crazy. Oh my God, how can you be so stupid as to say you didn't do it and then offer 10? That's how.
Now, with all that being said, and the wise words of NBA Centel, OnlyFans, trap, age gap, clapped, Shannon involved. Because there ain't no situation in which this man is fixing to go and lose this case. He may take a shot to the reputation. He may just mess around and lose opportunities. Let's call it what it is. Allegations in today's day and age may not be just as terrible as a guilty verdict, but it's somewhat close. Just a mere association with the act is more than enough for people to change their perception of you, and you mess around and miss out on opportunities. But if you were to go and search Doe versus Shannon Sharpe, or Doe versus Sharpe, you'll end up finding the document, the court, document regarding the entirety of the case and what's levied against Shannon Sharpe. My biggest disappointment is the mere fact that there was the public document of the 44 pages that was released. I had it on Reddit. For whatever reason, whoever the hell had posted it deleted it. Now I can't find it at all. We only get the 1 through 14 pages. But in the midst of the 44, they had the screenshots of all those text messages in the blue and green bubbles. You can see on the 1st of January, this harlot was damn near pestering, I shouldn't say damn near, was pestering Shannon to send her money. That's what was leading up to the $25K per cheek comment. She had asked him if he had Cash App. He said he didn't have Cash App. She asked how much money he got currently on him, take a photo with the money to go and send it, in an effort to essentially blackmail him.
Hey, hold on. I'm sitting here thinking, no, because like I kind of was thinking for a sec. I'm like, how you on OnlyFans and you begging for money? Girl, you hustling backwards. That makes no sense. Your whole body is on the internet. It's not hard to find. Niggas pay $4.99. I don't know the price. I just made it up. Let's make it clear. I don't know the price. I just made it up. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. How you begging for money? Then talk about 25,000 per cheek. You don't have enough cheek to put a price like that. Your shit is minute. You in the gym for nothing. Your shit is flat. Damn near lost my voice just now. That's what I'm saying, bro. Man said I'll find the price. I'm dead. Bro. I thought women are supposed to be priceless. I thought women are not supposed to have a price tag on them. These hoes putting price tags on themselves. Talking about you can pay $9.99 per month. That's how much you cost? Don't be surprised when someone uses you. Dummy. Stupid. Yo, these girls like lose. Yo, they're useless, bro. Wait, there's more victims? There's more victims? Oh, they finna Bill Cosby this nigga. They finna Bill Cosby. If there's more victims, they finna Bill Cosby this nigga. Fact. Oh yeah, he cooks.
I know the message is incredibly grainy, but if you could do me a favor and zoom in on the top.
You gotta be fucking lying. You gotta be fucking lying. Her shit is on discount. This bitch is having a clearance sale? Nigga, oh my God. This bitch got her shit on clearance. Door crasher event head ass. Yo, shut the fuck up, bro. What the fuck? Yo, her shit is on sale. It's on sale. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God. I never heard anything about more victims, so I don't know. But You know what, white girl? Run those numbers up. I can't be mad at her. Oh my God. Lord Racer, we're not ready for that, bro. We're not ready for Coochie clearance sale is crazy. Yo, you can't make this up, bro. You cannot make this up. This is so crazy. This is so crazy. Yo, bro. This bitch put her body on sale. Her body on sale for the same price as a pizza slice. Yo, what the Oh my God, bro. Bro, her shit is a lunch combo. That is a lunch combo. You get the one slice of pizza with the box drink. Lunch combo. Oh my God. Oh, these girls are cooked. These girls are cooked. Oh my God. Oh my God. $3.30 for a whole bunch of bullshit. Yo, bro, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. What the fuck, yo? She has a promo code. The promo code is Shannon. Oh my God. Oh my God. This is so crazy. This is so crazy. Oh my God. This is so crazy, bro. What the hell, man?
Time
Big
in
shout
which
out
the
to
text
Cat
message
Real.
was sent. And furthermore, the change in tone of this particular message in question, because she's damn near demanding that he send the money. What's taking it so long? Sounding as if she's an escort for all intents and purposes. And if you take a look at the minute or the exact time in which this particular text message was sent, it's the same time that's written for when she had sent, oh, I know you missed this big juicy ass, $25K for each cheek. This is within the same message. She sent them both at the same time. So that would now signify that she's indeed trying to get money out of him. So that would confirm what I had mentioned prior regarding of this particular January 1st date. They either did the deed and he paid for it, or they ain't do the deed at all. And she said that she was taken advantage of in January. If their relationship had ceased, according to Shannon and his legal team, on the second moving forward at the conclusion of this particular interaction, either this actually happened and she's a victim, or she's a liar. And judging by the tone of the messages, it seems as if you're more interested in collecting money off this dude, and the mere fact that she had mentioned Michelle would showcase that there has to be some form of anger behind Shannon being with somebody else.
These hoes ain't got no manners.
The moment I read that text, that's all the vindication I needed. This had nothing to do with assault. This had nothing to do with somebody being taken advantage of. This had nothing to do with abuse. This had everything to do with a woman scorned trying to go and get as much as she possibly can off of a sucker who kept playing her game longer than he needed to play. And I had this much to say about Shannon. Months ago, you heard him on First Take go and say for $50 million he'd be willing to go to hell when they were talking about Sam Darnold possibly getting paid.
Darnold's going to return to New York? I don't know.
The right number.
For $50 million, I go to hell. For $50 million, I go to hell. For $50 million, I go to hell.
This nigga keep every time I think this nigga is above ground, he keeps digging a hole lower underground. Oh my God, this nigga's slow. I always knew when I first heard him he was slow as shit, but I never knew he was this slow.
Well, guess what, brother? Welcome to your hell. Lust took down Solomon. Lust took down David. Lust took down Samson, and here you are, because of your lust, about to take your dumb ass down, because you don't know how to control your doggone sexual urges. You too doggone old to be freaked out. Like I mentioned prior, there were numerous different times over the course of the past year and a half that Nightcap had been in existence, that you heard Shannon talk about his escapades and furthermore his quest of finding all of these different sort of ladies. In fact, you heard him talking about Sky Bree. I think the video is going viral right now.
You know who Sky Bree is, Ocho?
Sky Bree? Who that is, Coach? Hey, Sky, I mean, who is that? Who is that? Help me out.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo, there's something. Yo, this nigga is a freak. This nigga is a freak. You too old to be a freak. Oh my God, this nigga is such a freak, bruh. Holy shit. Holy shit, bruh. Oh my God. This nigga has all his priorities fucked up, bruh. This nigga Shannon Sharpe got all his priorities fucked up. Oh my God, this nigga is so backwards. This nigga is so backwards. I swear to God, why does this damn camera keep fuzzing out on me like that, bro? Lock in, bro. Lock in. Yo, this nigga is cooked. This nigga is sick, bro. Bro, you're worrying about the wrong shit. Bro, you gotta focus on keeping that Just for Men hair dye in your hair. Make sure that black ink ain't leaking down your damn forehead, my nigga. The hell? Worry about Sky Bree. Jesus God, bro. Girl, I ain't gonna lie. Them restraining orders are probably not gonna be enough. They're not gonna be enough. This nigga has a problem. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. You can't make this up, bro.
She, you know, she little something. You know, she might be famous for vertical activity that she good at.
She a hooper?
Then, yo, Christian, based on what you're saying, that means he never really did anything for real. This man's trying to do everything now. But he's doing too much. No disrespect, but ain't no kitty cat worth all this for real. Keep it G, Unc need to find him a cool little auntie. Brother, it's too late. He ain't gonna get no auntie at this point, bro. All the aunties were watching this nigga. And now they see what he be messing with. It's all on Front Street. All them aunties, they're not looking at him no more. They're not looking at him no more. They don't want to deal with all this. Them aunties are gone, bro. This man is nasty, bro. Nasty.
Oh, yeah.
No. Who she play for?
This man. No. Run that back. This nigga.
Help me out.
You know what I'm saying? She little something. You know, she might be famous for vertical activity that she good at.
She a hooper?
Oh, yeah.
No. Who she play for? Who she play for?
You know, she got her own little thing, you know.
Huh?
You said, man, y'all.
Look at Gilbert Arenas.
Man, y'all need to stop, man. Y'all need to stop.
Look at Gilbert Arenas.
That bull jive, man.
Hold on, who she play for? Who she play for?
Did this nigga just say bull jive? This nigga just say, you slick Rick talking bitch ass made motherfucker you? Like, talking about bull jive. Is that how we talk? Is that how he's talking with that white girl? Is that what you be saying? That bull jive shit. Get that shit. Get that mess away from me, little white girl. Let me the fuck. Yo, you can't make this shit up, bro. Oh my God, you can't make this shit up. This is so crazy, bro. This is so crazy. I thought we were going to be focusing on music today. We ain't focused on no goddamn music today, bro. We going to have a good laugh today. Jesus God. Them ultra tight ass pants is a red flag. It's facts, bro. Bro, this man's wearing his shit way too tight. Pause. Pause. But the cut on them shirts and the pants is just, brother, you're like 2 sizes down, bro. You gotta fix that. You need some bagginess to your clothes, my nigga. God damn. Nah, remember, Sharon, remember, Skip Bayless has his own problems too. I don't know if y'all remember with the whole what's the girl's name again from Sports Center or something? The light-skinned girl. Skip Bayless was trying to get he was trying to pay for Pum. Skip Bayless was trying to pay for Pum from like the hairdresser or something. He wanted to bag that, send $1 million or some shit. Skip Bayless he's not sick. I knew it. No, Tiny. When I said that, I was just joking. Like, today is just all jokes, strictly. You know what I'm saying? All that serious shit, we can put that to the side for today. We've already dealt with enough serious shit out there. We need some jokes in our life. We need a laugh today. And I got an announcement, so we need a laugh today. That's all I need to say.
You know, back in the day, you could have been on my team.
She played for on her back. And lastly, I'll say this. Shannon, you lost your doggone mind. For one, for this harlot, she gonna get exactly what's coming to her. In the realm of money, whole lot of nothing. She
Yup,
gotta have to
Skip
pay
Bayless is
for all
much
kinds
worse.
of legal fees, and I don't know how much money she making on OnlyFans. Whatever the case may be, she better get ready to bust open the doggone checkbook because she ain't got no other additional bread that's coming in. But of course, you're gonna have simps who done went over there. You see all the massive amount of followers that has since grown since the scandal has since gone viral. But if you go and you look at her 2023 post, 2024 post, she was already dragging in tens of thousands of likes. So I can only imagine how much money she's dragging in on only.
Yo, Lord Racer, hold on to Lord. Listen, Lord Racer. That comment you just put down right there. Hold on to that comment, find some investors, and you can make it happen. You can start a strip club with OnlyFans models strictly.
OnlyFans, and there's pretty much going to be somebody who just discovered her by way of this scandal, and all of a sudden they're going to start financing her doggone life. So despite the fact that she could put forth these false allegations, despite the fact that she could come out here and talk all this, tomfoolery, if you will, in the midst of these allegations, she's still going to be able to make a good living because there's some simp-ass motherfuckers who's going to constantly go and put money in her pocket. Dude.
Bro, literally. And then, I see this, listen. Not to make it a little serious, but like I said, when I say I saw a lot of things when I worked in security, I've seen a lot. I've seen this same girl at work at the place that I work at. Not the exact same person, but someone just like her at the place I work at. She has a little drink in her hand. She going around from table to table, talking to different dudes. And then depending on what kind of group of people that you want to sit down with, you're going to act all flirty and everything. They're going to get you food. They're going to get you drinks. They're going to get you drunk. They're going to get you lit. You know what I'm saying? And then you're pretty much putting yourself in a dangerous situation because at the time, like, you got alcohol in your system. You can't control yourself. That's a problem. That's a problem. Now I got to step in and make sure you're good and make sure you're safe. And make sure you're happy because I know you never came in with these niggas. But you about to leave with these niggas. Like, now I gotta go out my way and help her, get her home, get her a cab and all this shit. I've witnessed this shit too much, bro. This shit is real. This shit is real. Whether if I worked in Toronto or outside Toronto when I worked security, you always see this shit. They always come in. They always trying to find someone to get a lick off on them. Doing whatever they can to make sure they get their shit free. Because, I'm going to tell y'all something right now. Now, I don't know if y'all know. I don't know if y'all know about this shit, bruh. But I never forget, in Toronto, bag checking in Toronto. I got my little flashlight. Going through the purse and everything. No, hold on. I got my flashlight. I'm letting the girl move her things around in her purse. Bro, most these women pull up. They ain't got no wallet in their bag, man. They open their shit up. They have all their essentials, but they ain't got no goddamn wallet, bro. Bro, it fucks me up, bro. And then when you see them come out the damn restaurant, these girls are drunk. Like, yo, they're drunk. And they said, oh, that food was so good. And then they leave in the spot. Yo, this shit, yo, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. Oh my God, bro. Like, y'all don't know. This whole club scene, the whole dating scene, whatever, however you want to label it. This scene, bro, it is trash. Niggas try to run out. Yo, niggas would order bottles. Get about 4 or 5 bottles and try to run out on the tab. My nigga, you ordered it. You better pay for that shit. Oh my God. Then they're at the door begging, yo, please, I need to go to the ATM, bro. Please, please. I need to go to the ATM and get some money. Bro, you don't even have your wallet on you, my nigga. Yo, this is crazy. What's good, Quickie? What's good? Holy, anytime this is why I had to walk away from the security shit, bro. This shit just, oh my God, it will mess with your head so much, yo. This shit will mess with your head. Oh my God. God damn, it's so messed up, bro. And it's the little things. But when you see so much of the little things, it messes up your thought process and you're just looking at everyone backwards. Bro, we had 12 girls. We had 12 girls pull up for like a birthday party. They come out of a stretch limo. All the girls dressed up in their best. All of them looking like 12s. Not 10s, 12s. Looking like 12s. Coming out of a stretch limo. We still gotta do our job and make sure, like, we have our female security guard to do the pat downs and everything, so she do what she do. But like, we still got our flashlight out. We tell them just open your purse and just move it around, shake it around, whatever. And then we'll let you in. Yo, these girls open they damn purse. They ain't got no fucking money. They ain't got no wallet. They ain't got nothing. Not no money pouch. They ain't got nothing in there. Bro, turns out we asked one of them later on in the night, like, yo, like what's going on with your situation? How's your situation set up? She's like, oh nah, we just got about like 4 sugar daddies taking care of us, and it's my friend's birthday. I had to go home early. I'm sitting there, I'm like, what? Yo, this? Yo, what's good, Dave? How you doing? Oh my God, y'all, this is so, oh my God. Oh my God, man. Y'all don't understand, bro. Y'all don't understand. This shit is messed up. Oh my God. This is so messed up. Let's finish this video though. Let's finish. Man, y'all, if y'all knew, man. If y'all knew.
Dudes like that, you need to do better. But for Shannon, under no circumstance could you sit here and make it seem as if you did not put yourself in this situation, messing with individuals like that. You should have listened to Monique. You 56 years old. You got no business moving like somebody who is in their early 20s who just so happened to come into some money. You've been in the game way too long to be in this situation. You're a grandfather going through this. You should feel all levels of shame having to endure this trial and tribulation at this stage of your life. And again, I ain't telling you, oh, well, you should have been married. I ain't telling you you should have been in a long-term relationship. I ain't telling you you should have had, a significant other. If you want to be a bachelor, that's your business. But you got to understand what comes with making this particular kind of money, or I should say this amount of money, having that amount of notoriety and visibility, and going after women like this. Not even 20 at the time in which you had encountered her. You could have easily had a conversation in the gym, possibly gave her a compliment, went about your day. There's an old lady somewhere that you could have dealt with, whether they had been in their 30s, 40s, 50s, whatever the case may be, that you could have did everything you did with this doggone harlot and had none of the doggone repercussions that you're dealing with now. But instead, you wanted to be freaked out. And you hear how this man talks on Nightcap time and time again about the different, whether it had been Sky Bree, whether it had been Miss B Nasty, whether it had been any of these other, harlots that had since gone viral for horizontal activity, if you will. And I'll use a word from my boy MTR, leveraging their viscous innards, if you will. You gotta stop. And I would hope this is what ultimately is the epiphany for you, to leave these harlots alone. And furthermore, for any man of prominence or any dude who wants to be at that level that Shannon's at or anywhere there, leave these types of harlots alone, because it's very easy to identify that this is what they're about, especially if they have the visibility on socials that you can clearly see on her account. You put yourself in this situation, Shannon. So it's not just her who got to put her motherfucking head back down. You got to put your motherfucking head back down too. And I would hope that somebody gonna slap some doggone sense into you. If this case, don't do it. You talk time and time again about the discipline, if you will, and the wisdom and the knowledge that was passed down to you from your grandparents. I would hope that they speak to you when you close your eyes and go to sleep, and slap some doggone sense into you. Stop being so motherfucking horned out. Put down the damn Viagra and them blue diamonds, and probably go and take a whole year off from horizontal activity. But for this lying harlot, you go somewhere else. Chris!
You're gonna have to die.
Here comes the United States champion, Chris Benoit.
He's not gonna do what I think, is he? Oh, no, come on. 16-foot. Arms are clasped. Look at him ready. I can't believe it. Off the ground. Is he? Whoa, yeah. Yes, he is. Look at Benoit.
Yo, you can't make this up, bro.
Now, I'm not saying he should have killed her, but I understand.
You humiliated me, dude, on national television, so I want restitution.
Nigga, you in a damn bed with a lollipop, you dirty ass. Let me stop. This nigga laying in a hotel bed, sucking on a lollipop. Oh, that's a nasty level of freak right there. That's nasty, bruh. You nasty nigga. So we finally made it through that video. Jesus. Oh my God, bro. Y'all, nah. Yo, these girls, bro. These girls make you sick, yo. These girls really make you sick for real. Because, bro, this is... Oh my God. My brain, bro. My brain. My brain, man. This is frightening energy, yo. This is frightening. Oh my God. Oh my God. There's no way this shit is real, bro. Not Shannon Sharpe. Not Shannon Sharpe. No way, bro. What other video we getting in today? Because what's the next video? Because I can't right now, bro. I can't. Oh my goodness. What is the next video, bro? Oh, y'all want to... Is that deleted video that funny? Luther. Yo, I seen Luther is close to like 1 billion streams on Spotify. That is crazy. Why is LeBron and Kevin Gates beefing? That makes no sense. Oh, disrespecting his wife? Crazy. That is not what I was looking for. Oh, that's old. Oh, Dave James wanted the Ren reactions. I did that. I did like 3. No, I did 2 Ren reactions yesterday. I did 2 yesterday. I did? Oh, you just saw he was a Ren fan? Word. How far did I get with this video?
You're scared. Hide.
A minute? Oh, you just saw he was a Ren fan. Deleted? Give me a second. Hold on. I need to fix this in my chair. Hold on, give me a second. I need to fix this shit in my chair, bro. This shit bothering me. And I feel like wearing a hoodie. I don't know where my black hoodie is, though. Where my pillow at? I gotta fix this. This shit been bothering me this whole time. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Oh my god. This nigga Shannon Sharp, man. This nigga Shannon Sharp is disgusting, yo. What the hell? Damn it, man. My black hoodie's in the wash. Ugh, I wanted to change. It is what it is. I ain't too pressed. Damn it, I need a computer chair. One person pushing Ren is enough. That is hilarious. Oh my god. That damn concert, bro. That concert gonna give me nightmares. I need to figure out a day for the I need to figure out a day for the 24-hour stream. We need to lock in a day. Maybe like the beginning of May, the first week of May, like the first Friday of May. The Friday going into the Saturday, I'll go live starting at 4 p.m. and then stay on live until 4 p.m. Saturday. We could do that. What's the first? Oh, okay, hold on. What's the first? What's the date for the first Friday of May? Cause I ain't gonna lie, we're gonna have to do this fundraiser. I ain't gonna lie to you. We're gonna have to do this fundraiser, bro. As much as I've been avoiding it, we can't avoid it no more. We're gonna have to do this. Oh my god, this shit not opening. Oh, shoot. So the first Friday of May is May 2nd. May 2nd. Going into May 3rd, I can do a 24-hour stream. You know what? Let me write that down. We might do... May 2nd. $24-hour stream. Yo, Dave, what are you talking about, bro? Street cramps, kiwi. You speaking in code, my nigga? Oh yeah, nah. Oh yeah, Slay, you went to bed by the time we started talking about this. Yeah, I'm working on a little 24-hour stream / fundraiser to help fund for the Kendrick concert, for me to go to the Kendrick concert. So we're gonna make that happen. I would like to say May 2nd. I don't know yet. I have plenty of time, because May 2nd is in, like, what, 2 weeks still? Technically 2 weeks. So I got time. But yeah, like, the 24-hour stream / Kendrick Lamar concert ticket fundraiser, probably on May 2nd, ending on May 3rd. It's not till July. Well, mine's in June. How much? So, I'd say around... For me getting one ticket in a good spot, I'd say around... God damn. 500, 600 to be safe? Probably 6. Them tickets are not cheap, bro. Because I want to make sure... If I'm going to live stream this, I want to make sure I give y'all a good spot to sit in. So about $6 for a ticket. And then the concert is supposed to be... It's supposed to be like June 12th or June 13th. Yeah, for the June show. Yeah. Yeah, for Toronto it's in June. So, and I like literally I'm taking it in. Like, literally, Slay, I was taking it in yesterday. There's not many... No, y'all don't understand. I think I might be the... Okay, I might not be the only YouTuber in Toronto that's covering all this Kendrick news. But a lot of people know about my channel. So, it's a big... This is a big opportunity for us. For me to live stream this shit there at Toronto, because everybody would want to know what the Toronto show is going to look like. So I need to be there live streaming it. I literally need to be there live streaming it. So yeah, we gonna do this fundraiser. Now I'm not good at like this whole donation thing. I never really done that shit before, except for like sell chocolates and shit in elementary school. But like, yeah, we're gonna have to make that happen. Dog, they are not cheap, bruh. That's what I'm saying. See, you see it. You peep game, bro. They are not cheap. Well, there y'all go. But like, I'm sitting here and I'm realizing it. I'm realizing like, yo, a lot of people are going to be looking out. A lot of people are going to be looking out and seeing what's gonna happen at the Toronto show. So I need to live stream it. So I need to be in attendance. I need to be there. I wasn't even taking it in at the time, but I'm like, this is such a crazy opportunity. This is such a crazy opportunity for me to like really make something happen on this channel. So I need to make that happen for real. And I gotta make sure that when I'm doing this 24-hour stream, I gotta make sure that every moment, every hour is entertaining somehow. I gotta make sure. I gotta go for real. That's what I'm saying, Slay. I gotta go. Like, I can't deny it anymore. I can't brush it off anymore. Y'all heard me before when I was kind of brushing it off. Okay, do I choose between the Chris Brown concert or the Kendrick concert? I kind of want to go to the Chris. No. I gotta go to that Kendrick concert. I gotta go. If I have to sacrifice that Chris Brown concert to go to the Kendrick concert, god damn it, I will throw it away in a heartbeat. I would throw it away in a heartbeat, bruh. Absolutely. You go sell me your guitars, don't kill me, bro. Oh, Sabrina, god damn. God, I don't want you doing that, though. Like, I don't necessarily want y'all to donate. I want, people that, pull up that are interested. Hey, if you want to swing some change, yo, throw a little one, too. You know what I'm saying? Throw a little one, too. But I don't necessarily want y'all to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all the OGs around here, Like, god damn, bro. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Yeah, but I don't want to sit in the nosebleeds. If I'm live streaming from the nosebleeds, like, it's kind of pointless. Like, it wouldn't make sense for me being the nosebleeds live streaming it, trying to zoom in. Nah, I need to be there. I need to be there. I need to be there. I need to be close. If I'm going to do this, I want to make sure everybody can see clearly. Shoot, I might need to borrow someone's phone. I honestly might need to borrow someone's phone because I don't know how it's going to look on my camera. Because I got one of them Samsungs. So I might need to borrow someone else's phone to make that happen. Unless, like, I can probably get a new phone by the time, but, like, I'd probably have to start, like, a new plan or something like that. So I don't know. But yeah, I gotta see. Here's the thing. I want to go front and center. But if y'all saw the prices, I got a Samsung. Hold on, let me see. It's one of them weird Samsungs. Let me check the settings to double check the phone. Oh, it's like a Samsung something. I forgot. It's a Galaxy. It's a Samsung Galaxy A71. Samsung Galaxy A71. That's the phone I got. Yeah. So I don't know how the camera quality is going to be on that. I like, anytime I recorded or like did anything with the phone, like during the day, like the quality is good, but during the night with all the lights and everything, like it doesn't look too good. Cause like the lights make it all blurry and everything and it's hard to see. And I don't know how to adjust the settings on that. So unless there's like a setting that I can change, cool, but if not, then I'm cooked. Yeah, we gotta do some background checks and do some preparations to make sure we make this right. But yeah, I need to be there now. I can't deny it no more. So if anything, if I have to sacrifice the Chris Brown trip, the Chris Brown concert to go to the Kendrick concert and then go to Complex Con, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Oh no, don't worry about the phone. I gotta figure out the phone. Don't worry about the phone. I gotta figure out the phone, no doubt. And thank you. I'm slowly learning. I'm slowly learning how to accept blessings because I've never been given blessings like this a day in my life. But thank you. I'm gonna just say thank you. The recording quality should be fine. I don't know. I've had some times it just, the quality was bad. I've had some bad quality moments. I gotta see later today how I can change it or something like that. But I've had some really bad quality at nighttime when I try to record. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it really doesn't look good when I record at night. If anything, I'll probably record something at night later and then I'll send it to you so you can kind of see. Because it really doesn't look good at all. And I know going to a concert like that with all those lights, yeah, no, the quality has to be tip-top shape. Has to be tip-top shape for real. So I'll probably send you like a quick video of just the camera quality in the area, in the neighborhood, just to show you. Maybe. I don't know. I just want to make sure it's good. That's it. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna go into this deleted video. Enough of me talking. You know, let's get these laughs going, man. Let's get these laughs going. Now, I never watched this yet, so I don't know how this is gonna go. But if y'all say it's funny, if y'all say this one is funny, then god damn it, I'm gonna make sure I laugh, bro. Oh, I'm not expecting to give out 4K quality either, but like, you know, I'm just trying, just trying to deliver. I'm just trying to deliver. You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's all I care about. Oh yeah, I gotta show the shirt too, right? You know what? In fact, let me get the shirt ready. So is he actually selling the shirt? Whoa, Friday is talking about Bundog in top 5? And they're beefing? Bundog in top 5 are beefing is crazy. Damn, he's selling that shirt for real? Holy. I want a t-shirt. We all want t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? We all want t-shirts. Oh, maybe I gotta finish that. Oh, there's so much I gotta do. Man. This shit, man. I ain't gonna lie, it's fun. It's fun. I thought he owed him a favor. I don't even know. We can check out that video after, but it's by Friday, so God knows what he's gonna say. With the whole Bundog and top 5 thing. I don't know if y'all want to see that. I was just trying to keep good vibes today. I'm not gonna lie. Look, let's not waste no more time. Let's go ahead. We get started. We got deleted. Y'all requested this one. Y'all said this one was really funny, and y'all know I love a good laugh. So let's go ahead and dive in. Let's check it out. But before we do, we gotta do a little intro, you know. So let's go ahead and get started. All right, let's go. Yo, right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seated Reactions, only on the FlexMan Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We got deleted. Apparently, he's gonna pack out himself. Apparently, deleted is ready and willing to pack out himself. This video is titled The Deleted Pack Out. 12 minutes long. It's a little short, but I'm sure there's gonna be some moments in here that I'm going to enjoy. So let's not waste no more time. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I go live as well as when I drop my videos. Shout out to the live chat up above, bro. I appreciate every single person in that group chat with me today. With that being said, let's go ahead. Let's dive into this pack out. Let's have some fun. Let's go.
Warning. This video is for comedy purposes only, so loosen up. Right. None of this is factual, just widely opinionated jokes served extra spicy for your entertainment. It's satire, it's cringe, and it's all good fun. If you're sensitive, overly emotional, or the type to clutch your pearls at the slightest hint of humor, this is your cue to exit. Nah, seriously though, get out. Save your tears, because they're not welcomed here.
Warning. Your local county authorities have issued a civil danger alert.
Deleted. Oh yeah, you can't run and you cannot hide. It's your turn. You want to hide behind a filter, never show your face.
Really?
You're a coward. You're an incel. You have a cult following that goes and bullies people with demon emojis. You're not funny, you're just cringe. For those who are new and wondering what this edgelord of a content is, welcome to the Pack Out, a segment where we pack out bullies. And in this case, we are about to pack out one of the most cringiest content creators that ever existed. A guy who will not reveal his identity, it won't show his face. He hides behind his villains and they flood streams with demon emojis. He's a loser, a clown. Who the hell names their channel Deleted? If that's not a red flag, I don't know what is. Deleted villain is spiraling.
Not that dance. Not that dance. Oh my God.
Like a Drake fan, hiding behind a dark villain gimmick while pumping out the weakest hit pieces known to man. Bruh, you're not a menace. You're a moody Reddit mod with Final Cut Pro. Deleted is not mysterious. He's just scared. Hides his face like we're asking to see it. He judges everybody, but he's built like a private browser tab. This guy is literally ChatGPT, Alexa, and Siri all in one, but he calls himself a villain. How are you a villain? Nah, you're not a villain. You're just a voice memo. A Bluetooth with emotional.
Yo, this man called himself a voice memo. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Alexa and Siri all in one, but he calls himself a villain. How are you a villain? Nah, you're not a villain. You're just a voice memo. A Bluetooth with emotional trauma. Deleted is just another insecure man-child begging for attention at this point. He has his tough guy act. He acts tough but folds like laundry the second someone claps back. One confrontation and he starts malfunctioning like a knockoff Alexa in a heat wave. And this dude been throwing passive shade for months, but the second his name gets real traction, he panics like his OnlyFans got leaked.
What?
Bruh really hit delete posts like it was a fire drill. How you gonna be hard but delete Twitter posts? What's wrong with you? Didn't respond until he got ratio. Then suddenly he wants to be Mr. PR. Nah, stand on that Twitter thug.
Whoa, yo, this is. Whoa, this is. I'm tripping balls right now. I ain't gonna lie. I'm literally every moment I'm talking about what? I'm like, who is he talking about? Then I remember he talking about himself. Oh my God.
Don't have them Twitter fingers deleted. He's a coward. He's scared. I just can't believe people like this guy. How do you like this guy? He's weird. His cult following is just another echo chamber of bullies, posting demon emojis everywhere they go. It's so corny and it's so cringe. I hate bullies. This guy has a voice changer, no face, fake cartoon avatar. This man is basically a 4chan sleep paralysis demon. You can't be Batman if you're scared of a ring light. You can't be the Joker if you're scared to get on camera. You're weak. You're cringe. You're
Nigga, 4chan? You understand how long it's been since I heard 4chan, my nigga?
emojis everywhere they go. It's so corny and it's so cringe. I hate bullies. This guy has a voice changer, no face, fake cartoon avatar. This man is basically a 4chan sleep paralysis demon. You can't be Batman if you're scared of a ring light. You can't be the Joker if you're scared to get on camera. You're weak. You're cringe. You're corny. No one likes you. This man really said, ask me if I care, and then threw a digital tantrum when people started laughing at his ass. If you didn't care, why are you deleting posts faster than your declining analytics? You always
oh my God! Oh my God!
Videos, if you want some traction, you need them. You need Drake to make money. You need Drake to make views. He calls his shit commentary, but it's just whining in 4K. It's boring. It's dry as hell. No one likes it. It's corny and it's cringe. He's not even funny. At this point, Deleted is probably a fat white kid from Norway.
Oh okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Don't do that. A fat white kid from Norway is crazy. Hey, what's the dirt must be laughing at this shit, ain't he?
I don't even think he's from California. Hey, you ever realize he likes to judge people from the shadows? Like, bruh, you out here narrating morality with a voice changer and no face, like you're the ghost of insecurities past. You hiding behind a PNG talking hella shit. Who hides behind a character talking shit? Like we supposed to take you seriously. You not anime, you not Naruto. It's stupid. His whole brand is built on calling people out, but too scared to show his own face and his own real voice. This guy goes around critiquing people, all while ducking FaceTime like it owes him child support. Make it make sense. How you gonna talk about people but don't show your own face? I don't respect that. You a coward. No one likes that shit. How you gonna drag creators on camera while you look like a 2D loading screen? You not even 3D. You're 2D. You look like paper. Your face is easy to draw. You're just a
Oh my god! Your face is easy to draw is crazy.
You gonna drag creators on camera while you look like a 2D loading?
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. I want to have a roasting session with Deleted, bro. I feel like me and Deleted having a roast battle would be the funniest thing on YouTube. I think at least. I want to test my roasting skills up against an individual like himself. I want to see where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Because one of my goals is to have a roasting session with DC Young Fly. I need to either have a roasting session with DC Young Fly or Don Terrio. Now, I don't know about y'all. I don't know if y'all know about Don Terrio, but that nigga funnier than DC. I ain't gonna lie to you. Are you sure? Yes. Yes, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure. Absolutely. When I'm in that mode, when I'm in that literal like mindset, nah, I'm a different nigga. I'm a different nigga. The man said, "Be humble and sit down." Yo, you're not ready for DC, girl? I am absolutely ready for DC. I'm not afraid of him. I'm not afraid of him. Show my little skills, then flex. Give me a target. So someone come on Discord. Someone come on Discord. Give me a target.
Screen. You not even 3D. You're 2D. You look like paper. Your face is easy to draw. You're just a cartoon, judging people who show up while you hiding like you on witness protection from Twitter replies. You're scared. What do you gotta hide? You must be hiding all kinds of stuff. And don't get me started of what you just did. Being Curtis King's henchman is pathetic as hell, by the way. I still can't believe he did that YouTuber like that. Didn't explain to him why he was kicking him out the Discord. Can't believe he's mad that he wanted to spread the
What
brand.
part of the game
he
is
needed
this?
that 36. Why are you being like that? You know you just mad because of Kanye.
Them Bay Area niggas are worse than DC? Shoot. I can't say stuff off the dome. I could.
Hey, what a hoe. What a clown. How you not gonna let him stay there? That's messed up. You're so immature and passive aggressive. It's annoying. It's the fact he weaponizes devil emojis in Discord like it's an anime attack. You summon your little cult with demon emojis. What are you, 12? Did
Not
Satan
Nick Cannon.
co-sign that? Like, what is this, a cult? I'm starting to think he praises Satan. He worships the devil or some
Oh
shit.
my
That shit is
goodness,
weird as fuck. That's dark as hell. He gotta be in the Illuminati at this point.
Not
And it's
Norwegian
always with this
facts.
I don't care shit. I don't know why it bothers me so much. Every time he says he doesn't care, but then he goes and blocks people after they comment something. It's weird. Why are you ducking the smoke you started? That's not villain behavior. That's middle school breakup energy. He says he's Batman, but he's really cringe lord with a cape. His version of handling conflict, block, delete, ghost, repeat. Basically a digital deadbeat dad. Always points out other people's flaws like he ain't built entirely out of insecurity and incel rage. Projection is a hell of a drug. You're not
Not Jack
mysterious, you're
Nicholson.
just corny.
That's crazy.
This villain arc ain't giving Joker either. It's
big
giving
devil
Hot Topic
emoji.
cashier with the superiority complex.
Oh my
Kicking people out of
God.
Discord like it's Squid Game is wild. No warnings, no explanation, just straight up ghosted. This guy doesn't know how to discuss things.
Hey, y'all ever notice that Deleted be going off on little rants in his Discord? Y'all ever notice that? Y'all ever notice that shit, bro? What's good, Mad? What's good, Mad Raven? How you doing? I be sometimes I be sitting on my phone or I be sitting on the laptop and I'm just seeing Deleted just in his own damn Discord, just saying, "Oh, fuck this, fuck." I'm like, nigga, are you drunk? Like, Jesus God.
things like a grown man. He acts like a child. He's a man-child. And how you don't like Drake but worship Kanye? Sir, you're not deep. You're just slowly becoming a podcast nobody asked for.
Oh
I
my
wouldn't be
God.
surprised if you like Hitler. Bro probably supports Hitler behind closed doors. I'm telling you, he's right-wing. He gives me right-wing energy. Because let's be honest, Deleted defends every Ye rant like he's...
I did not see the beef between Deleted and Top 5 Troy. I know in his videos, but in his Discord too, bro. Nah, I be seeing him I don't know which channel it is, but I see the notification from Deleted himself. And he, like, sometimes he ats everybody. I'm like, nigga, what? Nigga, get off that tequila, bro. What's wrong with this guy?
his lawyer and his guidance counselor. It's weird. It's fucking weird. He has to be right-wing. No empathy, lots of yelling, obsessed with facts but allergic to truth. He's a conservative clout demon. That's exactly what he is. He's the regional manager. He's ChatGPT with trauma. He's Siri with emotional damage. Alexa if she started a hate blog. You think your shit don't stink, but you smell like Reddit threads and Axe body spray. Like, who hides behind a voice changer? Bruh, who is hunting you? Who are you running from? We just want to know if you're balding and if you're fat. That's
Top
it.
5
That's
dropped
all.
the video.
Too scared to show
Hey,
his
what's
face
happening,
because he
Rebecca?
knows
How you
deep down
doing?
he ain't a villain. He's basically a faceless weirdo at this point. The
Wow.
only thing he's deleting faster than comments is credibility. You can't preach chaos and then cry when your views dip, acting like a cult leader but couldn't even lead a group project. You got 16 devil emojis in your Discord but no real friends. Go touch grass. Hey, imagine being so pressed over internet beef you kick people out from a server. You petty as hell. Deleted is the type of dude to block you then subtweet you, then block you again for reacting. Just emotional. You're emotional like one of those Call of Duty players. Get over yourself. He thinks he's unpredictable, but every move is copy and paste. I'm smarter than you, energy. With middle school editing software, it's the same over and over again. His content is boring, dry as hell. It's the same
That's
old
what I'm
same
trying to
old, and
figure
I
out.
honestly don't get it. I don't understand why people watch this guy. He loves to call everyone else NPCs while literally reading from the same villain script every video. How are we NPCs but you're AI? Deleted
Bruh.
thinks he's above it all, but he be in the group chat crying about getting ratio, judging everybody for their opinions like he's a philosopher or some shit, but he can't take the slightest criticism without rage quitting and mass kicking folks from Discord like he's Thanos. Bro, you're not Thanos. You're just a nerd that won't show their identity because you're scared. You're a coward.
Who you
I
talking
can't
about?
take you seriously. I don't
Himself.
respect you. If projection was a sport, Deleted would be on varsity. This man insults everyone for things he clearly hates about himself. That self-hate shows. How are you going to
Oh my
judge
God.
and call everybody else's content bad takes while literally simping for Kanye West as if Ye paid his light bill or some shit? Literally meat riding this guy.
Oh my
Gurgling
god!
on
Hey,
shit.
no! Hey, that was not. No! That was so dirt. That was disgusting. That is the rawest definition of meat guzzling. That is sick. What the
How you gonna hate Drake, but you simping for Kanye? Make it make sense. This guy says he hates the internet but won't log off. You don't need a break from people. You need counseling and a walk outside. Go touch grass. Go get a job. Like, do you even have a job? I wish you would just stop calling yourself a villain because he's sensitive like a theater kid who didn't get
God
cast
damn.
as lead. You can't claim
damn
that
it,
you're
Anthony.
a villain and cry every time someone calls your content mid. He always says he's gonna go to the store and get everybody food and he never comes back. Like, who are you, my dad? How the fuck you gonna always say that you're gonna get us some food from the store and you don't bring back shit? I'm tired of the lies. Shit is getting pathetic, and honestly, I can't wait to see his demise. I can't wait to see his channel flop. And then he's so selfish. He only pack out big creators. When all these smaller channels create content to go against him, he doesn't even acknowledge them. He won't even respond to them. He says they're too small of a channel for him to even respond. That's clown behavior. Why won't you respond to those little channels? Why do you only go for the big channels?
Bro, what are we
Deleted.
doing?
You're not a villain. You're a walking Wi-Fi signal with a voice filter and an identity crisis. You hide behind edits and AI voices like it's a shield, but the only thing you're protecting is the fact that you can't stand the sound of your real voice. You dish out judgments like you're built for war, but the moment somebody claps back, you start deleting posts, locking your page, and hiding behind your little Discord goons and villains like it's a witness protection program. You don't even stand on what you say. You drop drop passive-aggressive videos, craft narratives
Exactly
like an
weird,
author
low-key.
on Adderall, then play dumb when people respond. You talk like you're untouchable, but every time someone pokes at your ego, you spiral. You're not dangerous. You're not even funny. You're not mysterious. You're just loud. You throw devil emojis
Hold
like
on a
they're
second.
spells.
Hello? Man, I hate these automated messages.
But bruh, it's giving mid, it's giving corny, it's giving cringe, it's giving 12 years old. You're not a villain, you're a YouTube troll with a god complex and no face. And let's be honest, this whole gimmick, it's not confidence, it's fear in a costume. You hide because deep down, people saw who you really are. This whole fake empire would collapse. No mystique, no edge, just a dude with fragile pride and a deleted username, hoping nobody ever finds the real version of you. You don't need a new video, you need counseling, because this ain't villain behavior. The truth is you don't want to be seen, because being seen means being judged, and being judged means realizing you're not really funny and you're not dangerous. Just another mid-tier content clown overcompensating for being invisible in real life. No more hiding behind emojis, edits, or echo chambers. We see you, and you're not a villain. You're just a glitch in your own personality.
Yo, what was that laugh? What was that laugh? Nah, this nigga's sick. This nigga is sick, bro. What the hell? This nigga is sick as hell, bro. Jesus. My God. Oh, I gotta show the t-shirt now? Don't kill me. All right, I'm gonna show the t-shirt. Don't worry. I got you. All right, so along with that video, there's a t-shirt that's going around made by Deleted himself. And that is the wrong... Here we go. So, this is the t-shirt. I'm going to keep it like that. Honestly, I'm going to keep it like that. Okay, so what is going... There's so much going on with this t-shirt right now. So, let me start with the... All right. Where do I begin? First of all, this shirt is on sale. The shirt is on sale for $36. Let's start there. Oh my God. The no foot. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. Oh, this nigga's sick. This nigga is sick, bro. Oh my God. Is that why the shirt is... Yo, Anthony, is that why the shirt is cut like that? On some sassy shit? Yo, this nigga is sick, bro. Cause, yo, I ain't gonna lie. The shirt got a sassy cut. Last time I checked, shirts that are cut like that is hella sassy, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. I know my fashion history. It's them sassy niggas that like to cut their shirt like that, bro. Oh, my God. So that's what he posted. Cause I'm trying to figure out what shirt did you drop. I didn't realize it was this. Yo, this is insane, bro. This is insane. Hold on, I'll be back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. But God damn it, bro. What the fuck, man? That is crazy. Outside looks so good today, bro. Damn. Outside looks so good today, bro. Shit. Yo, you can't make this up. With his Fruity Cut t-shirt. Niggas actually bought this shit? Oh, you want me to zoom in? I don't even think I can zoom in. Hold on, let me fix this. Oh, excuse-moi. I don't want to distort it or mess it up because it's going to be harder to see, so I'm just going to keep it like that. Bro, that's what I'm... Yo, Sherrod, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's that Duke Dennis cut. That's hilarious. That is hilarious, man. Yeah, that's that Duke Dennis cut for real, bro. Yo, that is hilarious, bro. What the hell? That is so funny. God damn. Hey, bro. I ain't gonna lie. This man thinks he's smart. That nice and powerful box tee, bro. That's that. Bro, you're showing too much. Nah, bro. You're showing too much lower abs with that damn shirt, bro. Looking like you coming from the damn 80s with that shit on, bro. What else you got? You got high knee socks on, too? Lord have mercy, bro. He lucky it ain't pink. He lucky that shirt ain't pink, bro. Jesus. God, yo. You can't make this up. And that's his fan. They, of course they don't care. They gonna buy the shit. Oh my God. That evil laugh this nigga did at the end though, bro. You didn't have to do that. Yo, bro, you didn't have to do that. That was unnecessary, man. Goodness gracious, bro. That was not necessary. Jesus. Alright, what else we got? Houston, we do not have a problem. Houston debunks. Oh, we got deleted 30 minutes ago. Y'all trying to watch a deleted video? Because I do have a little announcement. I do have a little. It's not super important, but it is a little announcement. So let me know what y'all looking for. Houston had no problems. That's hilarious. Kendrick sold out Houston concert after conflicting reports. Luther remains #1. Well, announcement first. Okay. Gotcha. Announcement first. So, let me go ahead and open the Discord real quick. Like I said, it's not a super huge or important announcement, but it's a little important. It's a little important. Go ahead, stop recording. Let me go ahead and switch the screen. Go to the Discord. So here we are in the Discord. I'm going to have to distort it a little bit. Okay, so how do I put this? This right here. So I made this tab about when? April 21st. Now, the reason why I made this tab is because I feel like at that moment I said I wanted to make more shorts. I wanted to make more reels. I just wanted to make content in the vertical realm. So I said, why don't I react to just funny shit that I find on the internet? and then just do a raw reaction to it. So I started going through Instagram. I started finding a bunch of different like testers and feelers of just funny shit that I can make reels or Instagram shorts or even TikToks from. And I have a whole list of funny videos that I could do like a little reaction to. Hey, Anthony, what the hell are you talking about? Hey, yo! Hey, pause! Pause! Nah, bro, nah. Pause on the flow beat. Whoa. Yo, what is we doing? Brother, lightning, brother, lightning. What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
Yo, bro, what are we doing here? Wait, what? When did the chat become zesty? Are you serious? Bro, what are you talking about, bro? Yo, no, yo, Anthony, we need to talk. We need to talk. Yo, Anthony. Brother, pause is not enough. The word pause is not enough, bro. It's not even enough, man. My guy. Tiff, do not fill him in.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God. What do you mean, what did you do? Yo, you even got the white girl say don't fill him in. Yo, don't kill me. Do not kill me. Pause. You damn right you paused that, bro. Holy shit, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Hey, yo! Hey, yo! What do you mean resume? What do you mean resume? The fuck? Damn, I ain't got no sound for that. This man said resume, bro. No, you can't make this up. Oh, shit, you can't make this up, bro. Yo, Anthony done started something, bro. Jesus God. Holy. Girl, you don't need a pause. You just need to call him a suspect. Just call him a suspect. Oh my days. Talk about resume, bro. Braden Brain in the gutter. Brain is in the sewage from. Yo, Dave, what are you talking about? The man trying to throw Raw Talent under the bus now. That's hilarious. God damn, bro. That is crazy, bro. Don't be changing the subject. All right, let's see. So let's see the first. I know I got a lot of funny videos here, but let's see the first link. Let's see the first link. Let me go ahead and record this. I need a laugh. I feel like I'm in a laughing mood today. I feel like I'm in a very good laughing mood today. So let me switch my screen. I'm gonna go to Instagram. Let's see. Oh. Too much screen. Too much screen. There we go. So let's see what we got. Let's see what kind of funny videos that I found. Now keep in mind, with the Discord, if you join the Discord, you are free to send me videos under that channel. So if you got anything that you think is funny, join the Discord. Nigga, I hope your engine falls out, bitch. God damn. Anyway, what was I saying? Anyway, yeah, if you want to send me funny videos, join the Discord. And then send them under that channel with all the other Instagram links, whatever. And then I'll do a little reaction to them, you know? That, like I said, it's just a little announcement, but just like, it's just an opportunity to get more shorts, get some reels out there of just like, just laughable content, you know? So, it's not a bad idea. I found some funny shit already. So, you never know. You never know. Oh, damn. Y'all kicked Dave out quick. What happened with Dave now? Make this a video? I wasn't recording. Oops. I can always download the live and find that part. Crazy ass nigga. Damn, you gave him the block out. Jesus. Alright, so let's go ahead and check out this video. Just a fun little video. Nothing to do with music. Just like turn our brains off a little bit and just laugh. You know what I'm saying? We just need... I feel like Thursday today is just a laughing day. Just we're going to sit back and laugh a little bit and just enjoy, you know? So let's go ahead and get into this one. Let's see if this one is really, really funny. Oh, this nigga's stupid, bro. This nigga dropped. Dog, you're not supposed to fall asleep in a bar, fam. What's wrong with you, bro? What's wrong with you? I'm just gonna literally just go through this shit and see what's funny. Dead ass. Let me just see what's funny. What's this one? Handicap innovation at its finest. The second guy was faster. Alright, let's see what this one's about. supposed to laugh. Don't laugh, nigga. Don't laugh. Don't laugh, nigga. Don't laugh for that. Don't laugh for that shit. Don't laugh. That's not, nah, she's hurt. Or he's hurt. Someone said the second guy is faster? I just took that. Yo, don't laugh, nigga. Don't laugh. Don't laugh, my nigga. That is not good. That is not, nah, next, yo, why they put DC face in there like that? Oh my God, let me see what's that. Whoa, what is this? What is this? I remember throwing this one in there, you know what I'm saying? I don't remember throwing that one in there, but hey, maybe it's good.
I don't know where the fuck I'm at. My car running high. I ain't got no help. I don't know what.
No way.
Girl, I don't know where.
No way.
My car running high. I ain't got no help. I don't know
Yo, this nigga is sick. Yo, this nigga is sick. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God. What was that? The third one? She bent over just in time. Facts. Facts. I know y'all ain't playing Pop the Balloon with Lil People. I know y'all ain't playing Pop the Balloon with Lil People. Oh my God, bro.
It's what's your type though?
Okay, so I like a tall guy.
Yeah. It's what's your type though?
Okay, so I like a tall guy.
Yeah. It's what's your type though?
Okay, so I like a tall guy.
Yeah. It's what's your type though?
Yo, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, bro. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. What's this one? Unc don't play about his liquor.
You bitch! Man, what you do that for? You make me waste my fucking liquor now. I don't like to waste my fucking alcohol now, bro. Don't do that shit no more. Can't even get the damn shit down. I'm here bullshitting.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I might need a what the? Who the hell is this nigga? I ain't gonna. I might have to do the like. I might have to do like fill my mouth up with some water, and see if I would spit. Pause. Whoa. Pause. Yo. Whoa. 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 Pause. Yeah, we're done here. Yeah, we're done here. Yeah. We're good. We're good. Pause. Pause, bro. Pause. That yo, that was crazy. We all know someone like that? Absolutely, Anthony. Holy crap. Oh my God. Deadpool and Wolverine 2. What? Let's see y'all on it today. Oh my God, bro. Not them damn scissors. Not them goddamn scissors, bro. Jesus. Alright, bro. Sharon, if you gotta go, take care, bro. Take care and do your thing out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh my God, bro. What do you mean you made me smile like crazy earlier? What you mean you made me smile like crazy? No, you didn't. No, you did not. I rebuke it. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. The flex. Nah, the flex mob official emoji is supposed to be the flex emoji. Come on. Yo, Anthony, you didn't have to say it again, fam. Fam, you didn't have to say it again, bro. What are we doing? Yo, bro, what are we doing? This ain't part of the game, bro. Jesus God. Jesus God. Jesus. 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 Come get your uncle. Hey, yo! Yo, what's going on with Will Smith? DJ Headset, stay on stream. Stay on stream for what? There's less flexing and more clipping in these lands is hilarious. Bro, what is he doing, bro? This is... Nah, that is suspect behavior, bro. That is suspect behavior. The big three was a lie. Y'all trying to watch this video? The big three was a lie? Y'all trying to tap in with that one? I'm kind of curious, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't like how they made J. Cole look like Bob Marley, though. Will Smith's OF would not go crazy. What are you talking about? It would not go crazy. Hell no. J. Cole was never big three valid. In a reality TV. There's no way to see it like reality TV. I kind of want to watch this one. I kind of want to watch that one. But where's Jay Nolan? Oh, we got to do the Ville. We got to do the Ville. We got to do the Ville. It's only right. It's only right, bro. We got to do the Ville for real. Where's Nolan? It's Nolan. Nasty work. Oh, it took you that long to react to that, bro? Dollar Menu's tough. Kendrick just set a trap for Drake and he walked right into it. I kind of want to see what's going on there. Let's run it. All right, let's do it. So it looks like we got some. Looks like we're going back to our regular schedule programming.
The phrase "big three."
Oh, Luesta. I haven't watched Luesta in such a long time. I haven't watched him in such a long time, bro. That's crazy. All right. Well, we got a very long video to get through today. This is about 36 minutes by Luesta. It's been a while since I watched a Luesta video. I'm not going to lie to you. Well, I'm here for a reason, you know. So, with that being said, let's go ahead and get started. Intro time. Let's go. Right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single Seater Reactions, only on the FlexMan Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Luesta? It's been a hot minute, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's been a hot minute. I reacted to some of your videos in the past. You got some videos, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like I like the kind of video essay content. It's good. I ain't see you lie yet. you know, you've been telling the truth in every single one of your videos. You know, so I'm here for it. But y'all know I like to talk. Let's not waste no more time. Make sure you like, comment, share, and subscribe to the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you can get notified when I go live, as well as when I drop my videos. Shout out to the live chat up above. Appreciate every single individual in this chat, no doubt. Except all the losers and waste man that are trying to tell me to listen to their music like I want to. Hell no. Don't bring that around here. I don't want to listen to that. Anyway, look. With that being said, let's not waste no more time. Let's go ahead and jump into the video. Let's have some fun. Let's kick back. Go get yourself a snack if you need to. I got my water. I'm chilling. Let's go.
The phrase Big Three has become a bigger part of the hip-hop conversation in the past year than it ever was before.
Okay.
Where people used to talk about Mount Rushmores of certain eras, the obsession has now shifted. Not just to who's in this elite club, but who exactly the one true GOAT of the class really is. Of course, we're talking about Kendrick, Drake, and J. Cole. These three MCs had the perfect balance of commercial success and critical respect, earning them the title of the kings in modern-day hip-hop. But after the fallout from 2024's Great Rap Civil War between Drake and Kendrick, everything's changed. And now, fans are starting to question if those crown holders still deserve their spot. To others, the whole idea feels outdated or just flat out flawed, especially when there are other artists making just as much noise, if not more, than the ones we're always told are at the top. It's your boy Luesta, and this is why the Big Three is a lie. Because what started as a legendary trio might have ended in a reshuffling of the entire rap game. Today we're breaking down who fumbled, who stayed solid, and who might just be next up. For a long time, it was pretty much accepted as a fact of life that Kendrick, Cole, and Drake were the biggest artists in hip-hop today. While each carved out his own lane, they were the kind of artists who could bring the entire game to a halt whenever they dropped, forcing everyone to pay attention and analyze what had just gone down. And for years, this went basically unchallenged by a majority of the hip-hop community. This persisted for years, with the three of them basically being seen in the unobtainable and unequal space that today's artists could only aspire to come close to. For the most part, the Big Three label was an unspoken truth, never directly acknowledged by the rappers themselves, but likely always lingering in the back of their minds. That is, until Drake and Cole finally put it on wax with First Person Shooter, rapping about who the real GOAT was and boldly declaring,
"Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K-Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the Big Three like we started a league, but right now I feel like Muhammad Ali."
It was the first time that the trio was officially stamped in a song out in the open for the world to debate. And when it comes to Cole, it wasn't his first time addressing his place in the rap hierarchy, as he did something similar on Heaven's EP, where he acknowledged the rankings some fans had in mind. But when Jermaine called himself the Muhammad Ali of the trio, the self-proclaimed King Kendrick wasn't about to let that slide. In classic K-Dot fashion, he fired back with a now iconic line where he said,
"Motherfuck the Big Three, nigga, it's just Big Me."
And from that moment on, everything changed. From push-ups to Euphoria and Family Matters to Not Like Us, K-Dot and Drake.
Don't forget Meet the Grams. Don't you dare do that. Don't you dare do that. We never skip over Meet the Grams. Never. Meet the Grams is literally a shotgun shell to the chest that we will never forget. Love that song so much.
Duked it out for supremacy. And no matter who you think came out
He
on
will
top,
never let that
one
shit
thing's
slide.
clear. Right now, it's only Kendrick and Drake who seem to be actively battling for the crown.
Man, I said
Meanwhile,
Gogurt,
the
not even
moves,
yogurt.
or lack
That's
thereof,
hilarious.
by the third member of the trio have people wondering if he quietly gave up his spot a long time ago.
Yeah.
Whoever's in it, J. Cole is in it. At least, that's how a growing number of fans online see it. Comments like this one have been flooding sites like Reddit whenever the Big Three debate comes up. Although his rhymes often allude to his unparalleled pen game, Cole's words out of the booth have suggested that he's tried to take himself out of...
Fam, it's so true. Yo, Meet the Grams had grown men crying real tears. Never skip over Meet the Grams. Ever. Never skip over that song, bro. Bro, just seeing everybody going through an emotional roller coaster just off of some words. All he did was just recite some words he wrote with a beat behind it. And y'all niggas cried. Y'all cried, bruh. Y'all turned into little girls. Y'all crying like y'all had a boo-boo. Like, what the fuck we talking about, bro? It's embarrassing, bro.
the contention for any GOAT talk repeatedly.
Yo,
Instead,
getting
he
his
insists he
yogurt
wants to
fixing
keep
along
things
too is
friendly.
crazy.
Like, nobody can really relate to that like these dudes, and I really genuinely fuck with these dudes. So like, I've been trying to, you know, absolutely make an effort, like as time goes on, to like strip the competition from it. Like, y'all niggas are cemented forever. You know what I mean? Like, I would hope that I'm cemented forever, and if not, I will be. You know, when it's all said and done. You know, in my mind, it's how my mentality is. So it's like, there's like the competition.
Bro, Sharon, bro, that last the whole Dear Drake or Dear Aubrey, and then that last part where it's like, you a body shamer, you gonna hide them baby mamas, ain't you? Like, oh my God, dog. I was sitting there in home. I'm just like, dog, this is a eulogy. Dog, that last part was a eulogy. That was an evil ass eulogy at this nigga's funeral. Oh my God. Nah, bro. Nah, that is diabolical work, bro. What?
This part I've stripped away, and I'm now on some shit like, man, I'm more interested in the relationship because I also see a time when I'm not doing it.
Since then, he has continued to suggest that Drake was better than him.
Greenville Festival. If y'all don't make some noise for the motherfucking GOAT tribute Drake.
While also standing there and accepting a consultation prize speech directly from Drake.
I gotta say this just because, you know, I don't always want to have like a heartfelt moment when we're on stage together and shit, but you know, you did that pipe down freestyle the other day, right? Right? And you were saying in the freestyle about, you know, they handed you the bronze and whatever, me and Kendrick. I just want you to understand something. You are genuinely, without a doubt, one of the greatest rappers to ever touch a mic. I want to let you know, it's way too.
Man, y'all kissing and hugging on stage for real. Yo, Kendrick was right. Kendrick was right, bruh. Yo, and he said, I pray they my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly. Oh my God. This nigga Kendrick is different. This nigga Kendrick is different. This nigga's different, bro. What the fuck? Talking about, you lied. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh my God. He really did fold on his words. I did see the list. He's up for 10 different awards at the AMAs already. Crazy. Kiss. Oh my God.
Many people in the world that think
Try to get him
know
to take the bullet
that
for real
J.
facts.
Cole is at top on the pole position. So don't I love you with all my heart. You're my brother, one of my favorite artists, and I always appreciate.
From then on, this kind of love fest was basically commonplace, cementing the idea that J. Cole was one person on the mic and another entirely away from it. He even praised Drake after First Person Shooter for not trying to smoke him on the track.
In that moment, he chose the song over the competition and what they gonna say, boom, boom, boom. And that takes like a level of egolessness. You put your ego to the...
These niggas are stupid, bruh. Y'all, these niggas are stupid. He put his ego to the side. Nigga, he's using you, dummy. And this man is supposed to be smart. Oh, I can't stand these niggas.
Side. Like, yo, I want to make the best song. For what we have available right now, I want to make the best song. You know what I mean? I will say that the tree and the cloth that I'm cut from, and that he's cut from, and that Kendrick
Nigga, you cut from a shitty cloth. You shut up.
is cut from, you expect that. You know what I mean? Like, you coming up with maybe the music that you was making at 16 and like maybe just stepping into these other events. Yeah. I understand that you...
Bro, Lil Yachty looking at him like, nigga, you bitch made.
approaching it from a different mindset where it's like, yo, you're not really a part of like the
You know what I'm
culture
saying,
of this
bruh.
event. Y'all don't come from that, and that's cool. I love that. I love that y'all.
He
do.
really
I
does
love what
say that
y'all-
a lot.
what we do. Drake ain't looking at it like I'm gonna take Cole fucking head off at some point. Nah, he come from that.
Drake can't take your head off, so instead of taking your head off, he's just gonna manipulate you in certain ways to make him look like the good guy, when in reality the nigga's manipulating you and using you, my nigga. Bro, he was with you to set you up, so it was a 2v1 against Kendrick, and that shit didn't work. because you a good Christian.
That cloth. So at some point in time, he gonna want his lick back. Like, oh, that's what y'all think? All right, bet.
But all that humility came back to bite him.
Bro, Drake can't rap his way out of wet shower curtains, bro. That nigga can't rap his way out of wet shower curtains for real, bro. Oh my God. The cloth is soft. Drake's writers can't do that. We all know this. Facts. These two were fine.
Him after the Like That era kicked off. Cole dropped 7 Minute Drill, a Kendrick diss that honestly didn't move the needle for most listeners. Then, instead of standing on it, he backtracked, saying the track didn't sit right with his spirit, and eventually deleted it off streaming platforms entirely. That one move set—
Bro, the track never sat with your spirit because you had nothing to say. Everything you said in 7 Minute Drill was all the things that came off the internet. Just like Drake. You followed what Drake did and thought you had something to compete with Kendrick. Brother, you don't study your own opponent. You don't even study your own self. You sat there thinking, oh, that last album was weak. The other one was... Bro, what are we talking about, bro? You're saying the same shit people on the internet said. What do you say, bro? You're the lyricist that everybody was talking about. And, bro, you did nothing. You did nothing. So what are we talking about here? What are we really talking about, bro? Because you just made yourself look stupid. Talking about it didn't sit right with me. Because it didn't work.
the internet on fire, disappointing fans and giving critics all
That's
the
what I'm
ammo
saying,
they need.
bro.
J. Cole committed career suicide. I don't give a fuck what he's saying on the fall off. And I'm a J. Cole fan. I'm deleting all your shit out my iTunes. I want all your posters off my wall. Nigga, I'm not fucking with J. Cole no more.
But this mall cop over here, whatever he says means nothing. Weird ass mall cop. Hell no.
Throwing all them fucking Pumas I got, I'm throwing all them shits away. You had some panties on last night, man. You had some boy shorts on under them fucking sweatpants. What you did last night, every nigga that's that nigga in the culture that you're in, trust and believe they looking at you a different way today. You can never come back from this. He gotta cut his dreads. He gotta go back to waves. Fuck let Nas down. You let every nigga that's ever supported your career down last night. That's a fact.
Some even went as far to say that the way he handled it basically disqualified him.
Specifically to Cole, then don't rap about being the one. I'm not disqualifying him from being a great rapper and a great artist and somebody who's beloved and somebody
but you're saying, but you are simultaneously saying he is down a peg.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Bro, you can't say you're number one, and when somebody says, oh, I don't think you are, that's on your level, you go, I don't want this.
But yes, you spent many months, many records, many times saying that you are the
Talk
GOAT.
about
Matter
it,
of fact, the
bro.
most recent time saying that there's a big three, and I'm Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali is synonymous with the greatest in physical battle, Muhammad Ali, right? So you said that. Someone called your bluff, and you didn't want to. My real critique of J. Cole before his apology was going to be, I thought he owed.
And this is how you know J. Cole is slow. J. Cole is actually slow, because think about it. The one thing that people talked about with Drake was there's too many people going at him. There's too many people at once going at him. Of course, there's no excuse. Of course, there's no excuse. But the least but think about it. Knowing how Drake thinks, that 7-minute drill track, Drake was thinking, oh, that probably did something to Kendrick. Maybe he can't think straight. Oh, I got him now. Let me go ahead and get Family Matters ready. Or no, push-ups. Sorry, push-ups. Let me go ahead and get push-ups and tailor-made ready so I can drop on this nigga. That's what this dummy was thinking. Facts. And then I know for a fact when Drake saw J. Cole took the song back, he was like, nigga, we had him. This is what Drake was thinking, like, nigga, we had him. What are you doing? We had him. Now, of course, they don't know what Kendrick is thinking, but I'm just basing off the thought process for Drake because it's very easy to figure out. So,
Overplayed his hand in 7-minute drill.
In the aftermath, a lot of Cole fans were left wishing he handled things differently. Because now, for the first time since the mid-2010s, his status as a Big 3 member is really being questioned. If Cole stayed in this beef, the conversation would be very different. Although, J. Cole tried to explain his outlook on Port Antonio, where he claimed he didn't rap because he was in fear of losing his friends.
They see this fire in my pen and think I'm dodging smoke. I wouldn't have lost the battle, dog. I would have lost the bro.
But in a genre where competition is everything, an explanation like that just didn't cut it. To many, hip-hop is a sport, and when you step off the court mid-game, your stock drops. And now, Cole has been getting disrespected in ways that no Big 3 member ever should. That said, there's still a chance to turn things around. His long-anticipated album The Fall Off is still on the way, and with all the hype surrounding it, it could be his shot at redemption. But it's clear that he's still as much of a relevant figure as ever, even though his enemies and doubters are now trying to capitalize on the weaknesses they see. This is why he's catching smoke from Kanye without even being visible in the public eye at the moment.
Changing gears here, Kanye West. Y'all know Kanye get on X and do his thing. So a fan was tweeting about J. Cole and posted J. Cole's verse that he did on Johnny P's Caddy with Benny the Butcher. And he was basically saying that J. Cole spared Kendrick by not getting into the whole battle.
Oh, God.
So insert Kanye West, or Ye. He responded and said, I hate J. Cole music so much. It's like between Kendrick and J. Cole, I bet you industry plans asked J. Cole to diss Drake. Then we would have been accosted with a J. Cole Super Bowl commercial with no SZA song to save it. No one listens to J. Cole after losing their virginity.
Oh my God.
When I met up with Drake during Donda, most of the convo was me telling him he was hurting hip-hop by giving J. Cole platform, and I was saying how much I loved Future.
Now, it's funny that the enraged Ye mentioned the Toxic King himself, because in the wake of Cole essentially forfeiting his position in the eyes of many fans, it leaves a vacant spot. And to some of the hip-hop audience, there's no more suitable candidate than Pluto. Real ones know that Future is #2 behind Drake for the past 15 years. But he doesn't have the same commercial appeal as Cole and Kendrick. When you go outside, especially if you live in the South, you always hear Future.
Future's not supposed to be on that list. He's not supposed, just because he does all that doesn't mean he's supposed to be on that list.
In clubs, lounges, people's cars, etc. Future's catalog can go against anyone.
No, it can't. No, it can't. Don't let all them hits fool you. He's not saying shit. They're just blind hits.
This is from a user who was discussing why he thought Future should be in the Big 3 conversation. But while there is a notion that he should be occupying the position,
y'all are confusing the top 3 or you're confusing the Big 3 with verses. That's what y'all are confusing it. Y'all think the Big 3 and verses is the same thing. If it was a versus battle, it'll be different. Because in verses, you're going hit for hit. But if you're talking about the Big 3, no, that's a different story. And Future's not supposed to be in that conversation, so.
Just behind Drake in the rankings, there are others such as 21 Savage who insist that when it comes to appealing to the streets, he is unequaled.
Niggas don't be listening to Drake like that. Well, if I wasn't a rapper, I don't feel like I still would listen to Drake for real. It's just I'm a rapper, so I understand the work he put in now, how hard he go. Like when you ain't no rapper, all them statistics don't mean shit. A regular street nigga don't give a fuck about how many times you went #1. Like how many white people listen to your shit, cause they don't even think that them niggas, the farthest they think is the club. Who's selling this club out? That's who they think is the biggest niggas. Like in Atlanta, it's a lot of niggas who you really can't tell them Future ain't bigger than Drake. Really? On God, nigga. I used to think that. Drake ain't really no big mixtape artist like that. How you got all your Drake albums, you probably really went in the store and bought them motherfuckers. Every Future album I ever heard was a bootleg. Niggas was bootlegging it or going to live mixtapes. So when nothing was the same or whatever, all that type of shit came out, nigga ain't knowing how to get to that shit.
After 9 studio albums, various collaborative projects, and dozens of platinum plaques, Future has arguably earned his position as one of the true greats. Sure, there are some who have critiqued his lack of shift in subject matter, or felt that his refusal to evolve beyond his own sound limits him. But much like J. Cole, Future knows what he excels at and sticks with it. However, the idea that he should occupy a space in the Big 3 isn't even a new idea. In fact, people like Charlamagne and DJ Vlad have been debating this position for years.
So J. Cole, Kendrick, Drake. They are the bar. Remember when Jay-Z said, he used to argue all day about who's the best MCs, Biggie, Jay-Z, and Nas? It's Cole, Kendrick, Drake. Those are the 3.
I think that Future is hotter than Kendrick right now. And I would probably also say that Future is hotter than J. Cole right now. Yeah, actually, I would say that. I'm gonna go ahead and say that.
That's not true. I mean, but no, you know what? Hot maybe. Because hot is relative. Hot means for the moment.
For the moment. Right now, people are checking for Future more than they are checking for Kendrick.
Yeah, but guess what? J. Cole and Kendrick have amazing catalog.
Kendrick has 2 albums.
And Section 80 mixtape.
Okay, fine.
You know what I'm saying? Kendrick's going on tour next month. J. Cole's been on tour all year. Like, J. Cole's platinum with no features, no single.
I understand that. But in terms of the impact, I believe that Future has more impact.
I'm not gonna sit down and listen to DJ Vlad knowing that this nigga knows nothing about culture. Hell no.
Than J. Cole and Kendrick.
In this interview from 2015, Charlamagne seemed to think that there were limitations to his appeal that stopped him from really obtaining that spot. However, he acknowledged his impact on the culture and that rappers were beginning to take cues from the ATL rapper.
Future is getting into legendary status because of everything he represents, everything he stands for, like certain lingo, like motherfuckers is sending out pictures of Gucci flip-flops just to let niggas know I'm fucking your girl. Like, don't get me wrong, Future's getting into legendary status. And all these guys are getting into legendary status, but I see overall impact broader from Kendrick, Cole, and Drake. Because Future is still for the hood. Future is still for the street. Future's for the trap.
Now, 10 years down the line, Future's influence isn't a matter of discussion, but a simple fact.
I think the most influential artist actually of the past 10 years is Future. Most important, most influential to our sound today.
In the aftermath of the insane degree of longevity and the way he's altered the hip-hop landscape as we know it, this has made Charlamagne change his tune to the point that he argues for a big 4 rather than a big 3. This came after the milestone he achieved with We Don't Trust You.
Okay, Future has another #1 album. That is 9 #1s for him. If I'm not mistaken, that makes...
Rebecca says, would Future be anything without Drake? And my answer is yes. One thing about Future, my favorite song by Future, hands down, is March Madness. And you cannot take that from Future. March Madness that's an elite level song right there. And it's so simple. A lot of people out there might not get it, but March Madness is one of them ones. Unforgettable track. Anytime Future performs March Madness, nigga, I'm rapping every word. I love March Madness. That's a good track right there. That is a really good track. And you gotta remember, Future was the one that made Drake. And not like us, when Kendrick was saying you went out to Atlanta, you went to Memphis, wherever you went. Bro, all those places he went to, they all made Drake. Drake is nothing without any of those individuals that he linked with. If he never linked with them, Drake wouldn't have been Drake. Facts. Yeah, check it out later. You might like it, you might not, but it's a good song.
Him the #5 or #6 rapper with the most #1s of all time. Am I making this up? I'm not making this up, right? If you really want to get a little spicy, Future could be in
Tiny, you're right. Future's been making moves way before Drake. Way before Drake. There's a big reason why Future is such a heavy influence out there in Atlanta. Absolutely. He's been making music way before Drake. He's been around for a long time. Future has good songs in America. Future is well known in the South. The South is a good amount of the states. Excuse me. The East also follows a lot of the trends in the South, so that broadens his audience. Facts. Very facts.
Big 3.
You mean, so it's Drake, Future, J. Cole?
I would have Drake, Future, Kendrick. I would have Drake, Future, Kendrick, personally. The only reason I wouldn't put Future over Cole, because statistically, if you're talking about like numbers and all of that, Future's over Cole. But lyrically, if you're talking about Big 3, you gotta have Cole in the Big 3.
With his numbers and his contributions to the sound and style of the culture outweighing Cole's, it seems like Future is a strong candidate to be seen right alongside Dot, Drake, and Jermaine in basically every
I don't know
metric.
about that,
The only
though.
notable difference is that they are all relatively bar-heavy, whereas Pluto is all about a vibe. But even though he could be up there, it doesn't mean that he's campaigning for this position, as unlike artists like...
Future gave this nigga all the sauce, and probably some girls too.
Kendrick and Drake, who seem intent on claiming the title of the greatest, Future just seems happy to be rich and relevant.
I'm happy as I shouldn't be. I shouldn't even be this happy. I'd be like, man.
He does need to take that auntie hat off, though. This man looking like this man looks like a confused auntie, bruh.
It's so much shit that about me that's not right, man. Why I'm this happy? I'd be like, man, I don't even, because it's just, I'm living my dream.
In terms of changing the sound of hip-hop, Future's illustrious run in the mid-2010s is nearly untouchable. But there have been some who have taken his teachings and expanded on them, to the point that when you're talking about the biggest artists out right now, it'd be delusional to exclude them from that conversation. From the release of Rodeo in 2015 onwards, there have been few artists who've reached as much consistent love from the world as Travis Scott. From Birds in the Trap Sing Like McKnight to 2018's
I ain't gonna lie, when Travis Scott put out that track with Nav, I just put an 8th in the leader, put some Jolly Ranchers, words are hard, put some Jolly Ranchers in, make it sweeter. Man, Biebs in the Trap, bro. Biebs in the Trap that's a high tier song. That is a high tier song right there, bro. I might have to listen to that later. I'm not gonna lie.
Astroworld, LaFlame seemed to be on a constant rise. After all, Astroworld debuted atop the US Billboard 200 with 537,000 album equivalent units. From then on out, it seemed like he was at the top of the world, and it took a major disaster to even briefly bring him down. Without going into too much depth, the Astroworld Festival disaster became a major blemish on his career, leading to companies like Nike momentarily backing away from him as they tried to establish where the blame should be laid. After laying low for a while after an apology video backfired, he settled hundreds of lawsuits relating to the situation and insists he is still haunted by it, which is something he expressed during an interview with GQ where he stated, "I was just overly devastated.
You're not wrong about the hat
I always
either.
think about it. Those fans were like my family. I love my fans to the utmost. It has its moments where it gets rough.
Not
and
most.
Yeah, you just feel for those people and their families." The reason why it's worth mentioning when it comes to being one of the kings of hip-hop is that few careers could ever recover from that. But after finally releasing Utopia in 2023, Travis hasn't just returned to where he was at, but has surpassed Kanye West to become the third most streamed rapper.
I'm not gonna lie though, Utopia, sorry. Utopia for me personally was a big letdown. I expected way more. I expected Astro World times 5 with Utopia. And plus the album was delayed a bunch of times. It was supposed to come out like January one time, but it never came out. Kept getting pushed back and everything. Then he finally dropped. I'm like, nah, bro. Nah.
Of all time on Spotify. That's above Kendrick and Cole when it comes to numbers. This was only possible because music is his lifeblood, with everything being geared toward.
Okay, I had high hopes for Travis. I heard Goosebumps live once, and it was insane, but he's been on a decline lately. He's been on a decline for a long time, my guy. Honestly, ever since he dropped Utopia, that's when his decline really started to kick in, when it really started to happen. Because everything else before Utopia, Astroworld, all that was good. And his feature runs were flawless. And then everything just got shaky. But he's been on a decline lately, honestly. Musically, he hasn't been delivering like he used to. Gotta remember, though, he's also in the fashion game as well. So he's also giving his time to fashion, too. So because he's doing that, he's kind of taking away his time from music. You know?
Getting up on that stage again.
You always working, Trav? Always making music?
Hell yeah, man.
Every day?
Yeah. Travis got unlimited energy.
I know. I don't get it.
Unlimited energy, bro. All the time.
Do you ever get tired?
You sound tired right now.
Yeah, I get sleepy.
You're sleepy right now.
Yeah, I get sleepy, but I mean, it's like fun to me. When I get bored, that's when I get tired. But I try to find fun in everything I do.
Is performing more fun, making it more fun?
Performing it might be the best. It's the real party. And it's I make music to perform it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. So when you go in the studio, you're like, I'm making this. How would it sound when I perform it?
Yeah. It can be the loudest or the calmest song. I just want to.
Yeah, but also you just add that all the fans is going crazy in there. It's just like a drug.
Yeah.
Beyond that, he also has ambitions of achieving more and is angered by what he sees as repeated Grammy snubs.
Are we maybe putting too much importance on one award show? When you are the culture?
People always talk about that. I think about it like a club, right? If there's a club, a Grammy club, right? And it's like, man, you got Michael Jackson, Stevie Wonder, like these are real greats. Kanye West, you know, Jay-Z. I'm at that like at the rope, like, yo.
Plus, for a long time now, he hasn't only been a collaborator of every rapper in the so-called Big Three, but has gained their admiration as well. In fact, in Kendrick's case, he was even in awe of how much mutual appreciation there was.
I was like, yo, man, I need this K-Dot verse, because I seen him, he had a show, and people started singing Antidote, and he was like doing it with him. I was like, I'm on Kendrick radar. And that was the second time I met him at the VMAs before. Like, he walked up to me, he's like, yo, man, my name's Kendrick, your music's very inspirational. I love it. It's like super dope. I love your last album. I was like, what? Bro, you know, you be barring ends out. You know, you be RIPing ends on the track, man. Like, you just walked up to me and was just like, yo, I'm Travis. I think when I be rapping, I be like really listening to your music. Like, man, this dude's just said a lot of bars, man. Like, these raps I got right here be looking like this, man. Like, spaced out. I'm like, man.
Meanwhile, if the rumors are true, he may have some secret smoke for Drake.
You've said there's a big rapper who secretly hates Drake despite having big records with him.
Yeah.
And some people are saying it's Travis Scott, but you didn't confirm it. So can you confirm it?
I'm gonna leave that one in the air, but you know,
are you denying it's Travis Scott?
The reason why I don't want to confirm it is because these rapper relationships are fickle. And the moment I confirm it, these two guys are gonna become friends again, and I look like idiotic, right?
So with the sales he commands and the tours he sells out across the world, what is stopping him from being viewed in the same way as Cole, Kendrick, and Drake? Well, one main reason is that if you ask Travis himself, he's not even playing the same game as them. As while he does incorporate elements of hip-hop into his music, the bars aren't the focus, and he doesn't want to be pigeonholed.
Are you a rapper? How do you describe yourself?
I just say I'm an artist.
I'm an artist.
Yeah, because I got big songs where I'm like not rapping.
Yeah, of course.
At all. Like Goosebumps is like Diamond, and, you know, I don't rap at all. But then I got songs like Sycamore where I'm rapping, and it's like, you know, Diamond too, so I'm just an artist, I guess.
That alone explains a lot. Because if we're talking about impact, Travis is easily on the same level as the so-called Big Three. But by constantly pushing beyond the limits of traditional hip-hop, he's never really tried to be a part of that conversation. And he's not the only one who feels that way. Another strong contender with a similar mindset is Tyler, the Creator. As in his view, the term hip-hop or urban music limits what he's really trying to achieve.
On one side, I'm very grateful that what I made could just be acknowledged in the world like this. But also, it sucks that whenever we, and I mean guys that look like me, do anything that's genre bending or that's anything, they always put it in a rap or urban category. And I don't like that urban word. It's just a politically correct way to say the N-word to me. So when I hear that, I'm just like, why can't we just be in pop? You know what I mean? So half of me feels like the rap nomination is a backhanded compliment. Like, oh, my little cousin wants to play the game. Let's give him the unplugged controller so he could shut up and feel good about it. That's what it felt like a bit.
Currently touring the globe following the release of his latest album, Chromacopia, the former Odd Future leader is operating at the peak of his powers right now. With the album's 299,500 equivalent units, marking his biggest streaming and sales week ever, Tyler has gone from strength to strength while always remaining in his own lane. Although he's proven in recent years that he's a student of the game, leaning into his love of hip-hop. Putting up numbers which rival, if not surpass, what Kendrick and Drake have done in recent years, there is a case to be made that Tyler has overcome a lot to get to the point where he could be considered for a spot. Because he's battling the deficit of the days where he willingly allowed audiences to take him less seriously.
Does the hype change your view on life? Yes. It kind of sucks because people are expecting shit, but they don't know anything because it's just hype. They don't really know history or anything. They just know one song and then go based on that.
Then everything changed when his hero, Pharrell, sat him down and helped him realize there was another way.
Pharrell looked at me and said,
make something undeniable and make it equally as infectious. Why are you doing music? Is it just because you just want to look cool? Because that will burn out. When it becomes purpose-oriented, it could be as cool as the flashy shit, but it will be much more meaningful.
Oh, fuck. Okay, no more being silly, no more music first. And at that moment, I just wanted to change everything. I just wanted to switch, and the switch fucking happened.
Alongside,
I'm trying to figure it out because you're saying, what the hell are they if they don't want to be labeled? The only reason why I struggle with that is because you got to think about it from an artist standpoint. Because the reason why they want to continue to be artists is because they just want to make music. So they take away their label so they have a little bit more freedom to make what they want to make. But the reality is that they're still going to be labeled as rap artists because you have many rap tracks over the little pop songs that y'all make. So in the majority, they're still rap artists with how they think and the thought process and everything. So they kind of give themselves a little bit more freedom if they simply just get rid of the label, you know? That's my way of thinking for it. So Call Me If You Get Lost is classic easy. Oh, facts. Absolutely facts. Facts. They gave him Rap Album of the Year. Facts. And Tyler said it was a pop album. Did he say it was a pop album? I think the people were saying it was a pop album, if I'm correct.
That his music has matured to the point where now he's undeniable.
If I had started making music at 24, bro, if I started at Flower Boy and then I would be a god. Like, I didn't realize I should stop yelling on songs till I was 24.
But there are reasons why he isn't always taken into consideration aside from how he started out. Much like Travis, Tyler himself doesn't care for the debate of coming to a culture-wide consensus top 3, only about what individual fans enjoy.
I tried to debate Tyler last night into the whole big best rapper in the game, you know, the big 3. They talking about the Drake, Kendrick, Coles. He wouldn't go for it. He says,
bro,
only
who
thing
gives a fuck? Hey, and you know what annoys me when people are like, this is my top 5, and people argue it. Like, you got 17-year-olds like, yeah, like, dude, fucking Ready to Die and Enter the Wu-Tang is my top 10 album ever. I'm like, bro, you just got hair on your dick. Stop. It's performative. It's like, that's your, and again, some people might be right, but I'm like, that's, you got young boys and babies out here, and that's your favorite. Like, I don't care about people's objective top nothing. Tell me what is your favorite shit, because you learn so much from people. You get context. I want to know why you think Pookie Dookie's second album is your favorite.
Instead, he's claimed his own title that he seems more interested in, referring himself to the biggest out of the city after Kenny, That's a Fact Now, on his Hey Now remix. Beyond that, he's become increasingly protective over the culture, becoming jaded with how hip-hop is seen and exploited today.
Is your frustration with them because you care about this art form so
Dude,
much?
I love this art form so much, bro, and there's so many niggas out right now that aren't musicians that are getting treated like musicians because they make meme records or whatever. And these niggas publicly will be like, I don't give a fuck about music, I just do this shit for money. Like,
I agree with you.
Like, get your bag. I love that. But like, when every publication is like, hell yeah, let's put that out. A 15-year-old, a 12-year-old, a 20-year-old gonna see that and be like, shit, I don't really care about this shit too. This is a quick bag. Now you taking up space for niggas like me.
That
you
really want to be
space for people who really care about this art form. And like, I don't like that.
Still, there are those who have pushed for him to be given a spot. Most notably Anthony Fantana.
What I'm trying to say here is, through his own way, on his own path, Tyler, the Creator, has become one of the biggest stars in hip-hop music. It's to the point where I feel like it's time for a discussion as to whether or not he is worthy of consideration for what we would call the big 3. The 3 biggest, most impactful, most relevant, most significant current-day hip-hop artists alive and active, doing their thing in the mainstream.
With a catalog like the one he has and the shows he sells out, it's certainly a worthwhile argument. However, the reasons why he's now seen in this light isn't just based on the music itself. Recently, the company man Justin Hunt explained why he appeals to so many people, as he believes it's his authenticity and long-standing cultural impact that helps him get there.
With Tyler, he has all those things. His interviews are crazy. His social media presence is uproarious, but very poignant, because he's very honest. Anytime he does a conversation, whenever he has an issue with something, he has an issue with something, which means he has a point of view. We know what Tyler likes and doesn't like. That immediately brings people closer to you. And then you start just thinking about the impact of Loiter Squad. He had a whole sketch comedy show. So there's a whole generation that grew up laughing with Odd Future and the crew. You know, you look at the success of Earl, for example, or Frank Ocean, for example, right? So we've seen other Odd Future, Tyler, the Creator products have incredible appeal from a music standpoint. standpoint on their own. You look at the success of his festival. You have a whole, at least Los Angeles, a whole coast of people who are used to running to Golf Wang's store or to Camp Flog Gnaw and experiencing Tyler's imagination and his perspective, perhaps separate from his music altogether.
Over the course of his now lengthy career, Tyler has created a world for his fans to delve into, where there are many who will count him as their favorite artist. And to him, this is probably a bigger accolade than being viewed like Cole, Kendrick, or Drake is. But he's not the only potential applicant for a position in this crowded marketplace at the top who has a cult following. Just a few months back, Playboi Carti fans were essentially saying they were done with him, even planning boycotts of his music. But this was all just to leverage the release of his album. And if anything, it speaks to just how important he is to the modern landscape. Not to mention that even without dropping a project for 5 years, he was a key player in some of the biggest songs in recent years, like Kanye and Ty Dolla $ign's Carnival, Future and Metro Boomin's Type Shit, Travis Scott's Fiend, and The Weeknd's Timeless. And when his album Music finally emerged in March of this year, it immediately became the biggest rap album of 2025 so far, with sales that nearly tripled the opening week performance of the beloved Whole Lotta Red. And as far as his fans are concerned, all was immediately forgiven.
This does not feel real. First thoughts?
First thoughts, man. I mean, listen, 30 songs. We know that when it comes to Carti, obviously, as of late, he's been going more into like the deep voice. New. And I think that that's something that like I was happy about with this album is the fact that you're getting his most diverse vocal performance out of any album in his entire catalog. So that was really cool to see. I think some people might take issue with like the low, distorted vocals that sound similar to Future, but if he's pitching down his vocals and sounds like Future, it's not really his fault, right? Did it live up to the hype for you, bro?
Yes, it did. It absolutely did. I'll explain to you why. Regardless of 30 songs or not, I kind of see this as like a Donda situation, right? Where you go into a Donda, you have songs like OK and Junior. In my opinion, at least, those are songs I'm never revisiting. There's going to be bloat in every track list that's going to have like 25 plus songs. What I was impressed with this studio album is the format of the songs, because this felt like a true Southern mixtape. For example, looking at the Drought 3, right? Extreme runtime on that album, or should I say that mixtape, but you go song for song and there's quality all over it.
A mysterious artist who keeps his fans on their toes musically, Carti's effect on the game at the moment is easily up there with the biggest names. Love him or hate him, one thing's clear. Everybody's got an opinion on Carti. But while fans and critics debate who deserves a seat at the table, there's another side to the whole Big Three conversation. One that says the list can't be changed. Because to some in the culture, Kendrick, Drake, and Cole already earned that title by coming out on top during that era. And that kind of legacy can't just be rewritten. People are misunderstanding what the Big Three is. K-Dot, Cole, and Drake were dubbed the Big Three because they all blew up around that same time. Travis is not eligible for the Big Three. Travis is after the blog era and before the SoundCloud era. Instead of arguing that there should be additions to the Big Three as it stands, these kinds of individuals suggest that there is a Big Three for another era. And the candidates for those who were actually around at the time are the only ones eligible. And while it's hard to believe, there was a time where people like Big Sean, Wale, and Meek Mill were genuinely in contention for one of those spots. And even today, places like the Need to Know podcast are still debating where they fit in below it.
If you had to rank the Big Three number 2, the second Big Three,
tier,
the second Big Three of Wale, Big Sean, and Meek Mill, how would you rank those gentlemen?
Who's going first?
Easy, for me at least. Wale, Meek Mill, Big Sean.
Oh, I'm going Wale, Big Sean, then Meek Mill.
I'm not mad at that.
Okay, so Big Sean, I feel like every time I talk about Big Sean, I'm always like, I don't have amnesia. Like, he literally had hits. Marvin Gaye and Chardonnay, My Last, like Dark Sky Paradise, the entire album was phenomenal. So like, I do think he makes great music, but Wale, when you think about it, he always makes great music. Like, he's never like dipped. So that's why he's my number 1.
And the pen game. Like, I've never cringed at a Wale verse.
Yeah, like he makes,
you know what I mean?
Even today, like he makes great songs. Whereas like, Big Sean, Big Sean and Meek Mill both dipped in terms of music quality, and then Big Sean, I just love him so much. Like, I'm never giving up on Big Sean. I'm excited for the album. And then Meek Mill, I do think he had like a amazing era, but that era is not here anymore.
In Big Sean's case, he has acknowledged the ways in which he distanced himself from the whole scenario.
I don't like how they're all trying to make different groups. Like, nah, bro, dead the group shit. Nobody's putting in enough work to even consider have another group like that. So why bother put them in groups? Why don't y'all just tier everybody in a tier system? S tier, A tier, B tier, C tier, D tier, Z tier. Do that. The Big Three is always going to Big Three, so they're going to be S tier. But it's better to just tier everybody A, B, C, D, F, Z. It's better to do that. I don't like all these. I don't like this list talk. The list talk is so pointless.
Believing that a lack of consistency was a driving factor, but believes he can still go toe-to-toe with them.
But I also understand that I have been very inconsistent as an artist. My consistency is where I lack. I say that in that too.
Oh, we know.
Like, I haven't put out music in 4 years, bro.
We know.
You know what I mean? I haven't put a project out, so I can't expect to be in that conversation when I haven't been consistently feeding hip hop and feeding fans and feeding, you know. And that's something that, as an artist, it hurts because I do need to. The people who do rock and ride for me, like I want to give them reasons to be fans, and I think that just comes with more consistency. Yeah, and even like with Control, the next song we did, I made sure I had a better verse on Holy Key with, and that was just because I was like, wait, hold up, you know, I gotta like make sure I'm repping my shit proper right now.
But despite his insistence that he could still be considered in the same breath as those individuals, Big Sean has essentially reverted back to being an underground MC, with a major label backing when it comes to his sale. As where Dark Sky Paradise shifted 173,000, his last album, Better You Than Me, only moved to 22K. And that just isn't Big 3 material. As for Wale, he claims he was simply too friendly for it, prioritizing relationships with other big names over coming for their throats.
How competitive are you when you're making these albums, man?
Man, it's weird, man, because it's like, I wish there was more camaraderie amongst, like, people that are, like, in my cipher. People that are, like, that I feel like
are on that class?
Yeah, because I don't want to say nobody's music is more important or less important, but, like, it's people that the fans would assume that, like, really, like, have a bond. And, like, I try to create that, but I don't know if people are as accepting. I think the competitive nature in the joint is at a level now that it's really just cordial. Like, we cool, but it's not like, now I would love to sit and talk and be like, yo, what do you think about the culture? What do you think about what's going on right now? Like, what do you think we could do? Like, we don't, because we're all dropping albums at different times. We're not really competing with each other. Essentially, we are in the grand scheme of, like, the game, but, like, what you think, you know what I'm saying? But it ain't really like that.
But it doesn't help that even though his music stays solid, it's been pulling in fewer listeners, and the critical acclaim has started to dip too. He got so frustrated that at one point, he even lashed out at Complex journalists just for leaving his album off their year-end best of list.
There's no disrespect, man. I mean, straight up, I really... You know disrespect every fucking time, dog. I swear to God, I come to the office and start knocking niggas.
Yo, why is my ear ringing? Yo, why is my ear ringing? What the fuck? Why is my ear ringing? What the hell? Yo, what just happened? Jesus. But then you could say Mac Miller and Nip, because they were huge to whomever listened to them. I listened to Nip, but he didn't get that look until last year of life, so it's hard to say. And I love Mac, but he didn't get real appreciation until he passed. So this is where Doty learned to crash out tactics. Don't kill me. Don't kill. That was crazy. What the hell?
You want to see some ghetto ignorant shit? That's what y'all promote. That's the only thing y'all promote from niggas is ghetto ignorant shit. You want me to do that? Because right now, it's like you give me the same song and dance like I'm a fucking idiot. You think I'm a fucking idiot? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
That's some Kanye shit.
Because I think you think I'm a fucking idiot, dog. Because y'all always do this shit. How the fuck you mean to tell me my outfit ain't in the top 50?
And from that moment of weakness, there has been no traction quite like what we had seen before. As for Meek, a combination of jail time, his handy defeat to Drake, and his antics left him out of the running. Even in the eyes of Cameron, he was right there at one point.
And I asked that, no shit against Meek Mill. I just asked that because when people hear of that group, you know, they often say, at one time I did have Meek in that group, but I wanted to know if you had him in that group. Like when it comes to, when they say the big three, he would be in that class of MCs, but for some reason they don't put him in the big three.
To me, and Meek is my guy, no slight towards disrespect Meek.
Meek. I think Meek is almost like, and I don't want to say it's like, you know, back in the days when you go to jail, that shit pop off for you or something. Like you come on like, oh, Tupac went to jail, or even T.I. Even time when T.I. go to jail, or whoever comes to, Gucci Man, great example. Tupac. I don't think that works in this era. It on the cusp of being mentioned with those three and other things, whether it's beefing with the label, whether it's going to jail for a little while, whether it's not putting out music as much as they have. I don't know what it is, but he was right there at one particular point for me. Not saying he's not good now, but I'm just saying he was at time was going to be considered one of them ones to me.
Hey, bro, Diddy did it. Did he do it? Diddy did it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whatever they said that happened to Meek Mill, Diddy did it.
However, there are still some street-oriented rappers who won't listen to the notion that Meek doesn't have a major place in the culture. And in a clip that's left a lot of people scratching their heads, G Herbo placed the Philly rapper in an entirely new bracket.
G Herbo off that list.
Hip-hop, man. Could be now, could be then. You know, when it comes to crafting your musical taste, you know what I'm saying? Who's your big three?
I ain't gonna use myself either. I'm not gonna use myself. I'm gonna go Rod Wave. I'll go Rod Wave. I'll fuck with
Rod Wave on fire. Let's go.
Rod Wave, Meek.
Rod Wave and Meek on the squad. Okay.
And then third, I'll go Baby. Lil Baby.
Lil Baby. It's a fire three right there.
Clearly, the notion of a big three isn't an exact science, and there's no exact way to prove who should and shouldn't be there. But in truth, it's looking increasingly like the generational gap means that the whole concept isn't really fit for purpose. These days, there are so many rappers who seem just as culturally relevant as some of those in those hollowed positions, if not more so in some cases. As for those who still adhere to the idea, they believe that the whole way that the music industry works now compared to when Cole, Kendrick, and Drake were coming up means that it's hard to really get to that position today. Not to mention, some of the artists who were next in line to take over never got the chance. Taken out before they could truly reach their potential. The 2010s was the last generation of rappers where the gatekeepers still technically existed, and they had artist management, and they had to be good. The next generation grew up with the internet and could use those tools to make music regardless of talent level. And it didn't help that those who were getting bigger and started to create new sounds like XXXTentacion, Juice WRLD, and Pop Smoke died. Whoever your personal favorite out of the big three is, it seems like that's a conversation that needs to be left in 2024. Because by the looks of it, the whole model doesn't apply to the hip-hop world we're in today. Because while their longevity is unquestioned, the idea that there's only space for this trio at the top has long since become outdated and replaced with a world where individual fan bases can push a chosen few artists to heights comparable to theirs, if
That's
not
what I'm saying.
higher.
Get rid of the big
It's
three
your boy
list.
Luesta, and I want to thank y'all for watching today's video. As always, I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.
That's what I'm saying. Get rid of the big three list because it's not helping nobody, and start a tiering system. If you want to put 3 people in each tier, that's cool. But it's better off to have a tiering system where you're saying in tier S, I have these people. In tier A, I have these people. In tier B, I have these people. In tier C, I have these people. Tier D, I have these people. And then tier F, I have these people. It gives you more space to put more people so you can have a better conversation and you can better explain yourself when you talk about these artists. Because just having 3, period, no, it's not going to work. I wouldn't say X was going to be bigger than all of them, but X was working and making the moves to actually stand out from them. System of a Down Black Edition is crazy. The fact that I know about that is concerning, low-key. Yeah, no, I'm not surprised, bro. I am not surprised. Not much else I can say. I gave my thoughts. It's just, do the people want to listen? Probably not. It is what it is. Moving on to the next one. Like, oh yeah, no, absolutely. You're 1000% correct about that. Yeah, unfortunately. Blame Drake. Anyway. 3 more videos, but I was thinking. 3 more videos, but I was thinking. You know what? Hold on a second. Let me go check on those tickets again. I don't usually do this, but you know, I'm just gonna check them out. Let me check on them Kendrick Lamar tour. Where do I go? Where do I go? Game Time. Who's Game Time? If it was up to me, what is this, Friday? I kind of want to go to Thursday. Let's check out the Thursday real quick. Let's see. Lord have mercy. Okay, okay. Let me switch my screen. Let me look at these tickets for a second. Bear with me. So there's clearly a lot here. There is clearly a lot here. The cheapest. Oh my God, that's so far away. But these these prices are looking reasonable. These prices are looking very reasonable. This is Canadian pricing though, right? It should be Canadian pricing. Anyone find out where Curtis is sitting? I'm teasing. Oh, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. See, me personally, I want to sit down in an area where I can get a good view. Like, I want floor. I want the floor. You know? Share your suffering with us. No, I'm curious. Closer to the date, the cheaper they should go. Valid. Valid. I'm actually calm right now. I'm not going to lie. But sitting around here should be ideal. It should be really ideal. Because, like, all that, 59. 32. 532? But this one's closer. 532, 550. The price went, I ain't gonna lie, the price went down. The price definitely went down. I'm assuming this is like box. The box seating or something. What else we got? Oh, the tickets are on sale? That's hilarious. The tickets are on sale? Oh, you cheeky bastards. They're USD prices. How are you going to give USD prices for a Canadian show? Gave me hope and all that shit. How dare you, bruh? Gave me friggin' American prices. That's so stupid. How you gonna give me American prices for a Canadian show? Make it make sense. That's so dumb. I need you in that building, my nigga. Damn D had some good seats, but he wasn't on the field. In Canada, I'm sure they aren't selling that much, you know, given the circumstances. Valid. Nah, we gonna figure this out, and I have hope in my heart. I have some hope in my heart. I believe we can make it happen. Anything's possible. I didn't get any random phone calls. Cool. he's gonna call me later. Okay, cool. Let me check this out real quick. Let me check this out real. Oh God, this is slow. That's gonna take forever to load. That's gonna take forever. That's gonna take forever to load. SeatGeek. I think I went to SeatGeek last time. Let me go check in with SeatGeek. How many tickets? Let's do one for now. Let's do one for now. There you go. Canadian. That's what I'm looking for. Oh my God, this shit is so high up, bro. Damn, the prices went up. Nah, these went up. These prices went up. These prices went up. Oh my God. Shit. These prices went up, bro. I've been at that stadium before. It's a big stadium. Y'all need me to record Not Like Us? It's hilarious. They sang it word for word. Is hilarious, bro. We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out, bro. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can do. Mustard on the beat, hope beat boat. Any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, calling ambulance, telling breed bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, I don't know if I can sit close. Cause 800 plus tax, I'm pretty much looking at 900 for some major ticket. Bro, what the fuck? What the 1,000? Why is that 800 and why is that 1,000 there? Why is the 800 close to the front and the 1,000 is close to the back? How does that make sense? What's this one? How? Yo, these prices make no sense. These prices make zero sense. How is that $803 at the front, but the seats behind it are over $1,200? How does that make sense? Sound quality? You have the big screen there, valid. What the fuck? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Interesting. What's this one then? Jesus God. Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. There's something low. 757 to sit right there. That's a pretty good spot. That's a pretty good spot. I'm not gonna lie. But then again, I gotta think smart. I gotta think smart with it. Okay, let me think. Cause I'm not gonna lie, that's far. Like, y'all need to understand, because if they're going to be at the Rogers Stadium where the Blue Jays play, those seats are going to be far as hell. Because they're doing it at the baseball stadium. So all this field in the middle, this is a very big space. Of course, there's a lot of seats and all that. It's cool. But, like, the seats... These are far. These are super far. So it's got to be close some kind of way. I know the Rogers Stadium. I've been there multiple times. I know that stadium. I've been there to work, all that shit. Those seats are far as hell, bro. Seats are far. That's true. I gotta make sure they're not reseller tickets too. Bro, fundraising for $1,000 is insane, bro. I don't know if we can do that. I ain't gonna lie to you. Fundraising for $1,000 is nuts. That is nuts. Jesus Christ. I'm trying to see if there's something here to make it reasonable. Mustard on a beat, whore. Mustard on a beat, yo. I need to hear all them songs ring off in that damn place. So, 757. I got hope in my heart. Let me. Can I like this? Or I gotta be logged in or some shit. Electronic tickets, in-hand date. Kendrick says every ticket protected. If something comes up with the event, we got you covered. $757. 7, damn. Jesus Christ, are you serious? That's, bro, how bad is the dollar right now, bro? Holy shit. God damn. 757. Okay, let me make it clear though. Let me make it clear. If we do this fundraiser and we do somehow get 1,000, I'm going to make sure that I get $1,000 seat. So I'm not like ripping people off or anything like that. I'm not trying to like, oh, I'm just going to do this and then sit all the way in the back. I'm not doing that shit. I've seen a lot of niggas do that kind of shit. That shit aggravates me, bro. Like, yo, you got a job to do for the people, bro. Do it right. I've seen too many niggas do that kind of shit. So if we do happen to get like 1,000 something, then I got to make sure I find something of that value and then secure those seats. That's if we get the 1K. That's if we get the 1K though. So I just want to make that clear. I make it a video statement. So y'all got that on me. So if you see me and I'm sitting all the way in the back, then you know I'm a bitch ass nigga. Let's make it clear. Let's make it clear right now. And last time I checked, I'm not a bitch ass nigga, so I want to make sure. Yeah, it's gonna be, cause all of this, you're at the Rogers Center. Let me hold on. Let me just confirm real quick. I'm gonna give y'all some. Yeah, I'm gonna give y'all some pictures. I'm gonna give y'all some pictures to help y'all see what I'm talking about. So let me switch my screen. I'll show y'all the Rogers Center Stadium. So this is to help y'all understand where we're going. Make it large. So, I want y'all to understand, this is how it's going to go down. This is how it's going to go down at the Rogers Center. So, like I said, baseball field, all that shit, right? I need a nice picture. I need a nice picture. Probably, let's go with this one. Oh, it's probably big as hell, bro. Shoot. This one. Got no, where the damn picture at? Hold on. What the hell is all this extra shit at the top? Okay. So this is what we're dealing with right now. This is the Rogers Stadium. Right click, open image in the tab. It's okay, I got it. It's all good, I got it. So this is what we're dealing with. This is a lot of space. That is a lot of space. And then basing on if you're sitting, you're cooked. You're actually cooked. Cause watch me switch my screen. Watch me switch the screen and we go back here. That same area. This is where, you know, this is where you see the batter and the umpire and the catcher, right? You're going to see them in this area here. And then the stage is way over here. This is a big area here. This is a big area. So even if I was to sit like right here, bro, I wouldn't be able to see shit. I would not be able to see a fucking thing, bro. We're going to the Vegas show, $450 each. God damn. God damn. I see you. I see you, TW. I see you. I don't know if it's going to be closer or it's going to be cheaper closer to the date. I know it might be for y'all, but I don't know if it's going to work like that in Canada too. I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I don't know. But yeah, this is a big area. So from here or anywhere around here to look here, everything is going to look so minute. So even if you pay 800 something to sit all the way at the front of those stands in like the 132s, bro, you're still so far away. You're still so far away from it. That's the thing. That's the issue. So that's a problem in itself. So it'd have to be around here to get a good view. Damn, 1K is insane. I ain't gonna lie. 1K is insane though. 1K is insane. But yeah, hold on. Let me switch back. Yeah, like you're sitting here, knowing that everything's happening past the second base diamond. Everything that's happening is going to be past this. Because all this field here, this is a big area. Don't let the perspective fool you. This is a big friggin' area. No. Pain meds? Bro, don't let that free healthcare fool you, eh? It's only free in certain parts. It's not free for everything. Don't let that fool you. You might get a nice discount. But, bro, don't let that fool you, bro. Do not let that fool you at all. Oh, my God. Yeah. First of all, that's a lot of people in that damn stadium, bro. For this Kendrick moment, that's going to be a lot of people in that stadium. But that should give you kind of like a better perspective of like how to look at the field. Because it's a big friggin' field. This diamond, the baseball diamond area here, that is like, it's not even half the field, bruh. It's almost a third. Yeah, welcome to Canada, bro. Welcome to Canada. It's not what y'all think it is. Don't let them Canadians fool you, bro. It's not what y'all think it is. It's not that good around here. I promise you that. It's not that good. Got too many problems, bro. Too many damn problems. It's so dumb. But yeah, like I was saying, let me switch back again. Let me switch back again. So looking at, because now you got the diamond going around, and it's going to like, that's like, second base is like right there. Second base is like right there at that square. And then everything else is happening. Yo, the distance is disgusting. The distance is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, we gotta get on the field. We gotta get on the field because there's no point. There's no point, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Because if I was to buy them tickets and sit way back there, cool. Y'all ain't gonna see shit. I know what you're gonna say, Anthony. I know what you finna say. Go ahead and say it. I know what you finna say. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Hey, all I'm saying is like, I don't want y'all to hear. I don't want to hear no, yo, you're sitting so far away. Shut up. This shit's expensive here, bro. You know, I don't have to fight them giants. I like a good squabble. Don't even worry about it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, bro. Yep. So that's that. Say like I was to sit here. Y'all better pray I got a good zoom on my phone. Oh, I know the gray section is the stage. I know. Don't worry. I know. He's walking over, like him and Sis will be walking around from these different points. So I was thinking the same thing. I'm not gonna lie. It's just our stadium's built different. Like for a lot of y'all stadiums, y'all are closer. But for us, it might be a little further away. I don't know. That's how I think. That's how I see it. But this 450, I'm eyeing this 456. I'm not going to lie. I am eyeing this 456 right here. I'm eyeing this one. The whole time, I'm not going to lie, I had my eye on that one. I had my eye really fixated on that one, you know? That seems more realistic than getting 1,000. 1,000? Hell no. Hell no. But we can probably do this one. So about 500. About 500 should be cool. Yeah. Nah, you right. You're right. But even, see. Because here you're on the ground. Hold on. Let me look at the stadium again. Hold on. Let me look at the stadium again. Give me a second. Stop playing with me. That's a rumor. I don't know if it's true. The only way to find out is when you get there. What bothers me? The one thing that bothers me, though, is this. Because the seats on the side are the same prices as the seats on the ground. That's what's bothering me. But if I was to go for this one over here, the 30, where's that? The 32, 30, and then you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is going to be here, and the 30s are probably going to be here. So I'll probably be sitting around there. Oh my goodness. Hold on. Man looks tired as hell. Which one? The 32. Let's go from 30 to 32 rows. The 32 seating area. Yo, move. It'll probably make more sense to sit around the 32s. At least I have a bit of an angle. But then again, the price is high as hell. You zoned out hard, now you good. You're trying to make decisions. I could. I'm not gonna lie. I really could. We're just so focused on this. That's the thing. We're just so focused on this right now. We're trying to come up with a strategy. So 32 is here. Damn! 31 is here. And that should be okay. Excuse me. That should be okay. Yeah, I'll be fighting more 6-foot giants from there. Now you're right. But wait, I'm not short. Wait, what? I'm not short. I'm 6'2". What are you talking about? I'm 6 foot as well. What do you mean? I ain't short. Y'all think this chair is making me short? I swear to God, cause I like to sit low. So y'all really think I'm short for real? You bitch made motherfuckers. You. I ain't short. You crazy? I ain't got time to be short. I just like to sit low in chairs. That's just me. I always love sitting low. I just love sitting low. Like, it's always been like that. I love sitting low. I can't help it. But no, I'm not short. 6 foot. The 6 foot giants is hilarious. I'm like, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. So yeah, nah. I'll be good with them little tall niggas. Let me tell you something. If someone is standing in front of me at the concert, I'm gonna tell him to hold the phone. I'll slide you a 20 if you hold this phone. Like, come on. I don't like how that price jumps from... Look, I don't like how this price here jumps from $465 to $709. Why is this $465 is my question. And then everything else is $709. That's what I want to know. And then the other $456 is all the way up here. Which area is this? $130s. Let's check out the $130s. Let's check out the 130s. The 130s is where? Okay, the 130s is kind of better. It's kind of better. $130s, row 7. Yo, move off my screen. Row 9. That kind of, no, hold on a second. That kind of looks like good seating right there. That kind of looks like good seating. What do you mean ending soon? No, we're not ending. We're not ending. No. I need to fix my hotkeys. I keep forgetting. So this is the 130s. The 130, it's not bad. The 130s is not bad. The 130s is not bad at all. It's not bad. What was the price again? To be in the 130s? $456. $456. No, $465. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying $456. $465. That's not bad. Nah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry, Tiny. You're good. So that's the 130s, and then hold on, going back here. The 130s. I might fuck with this right here. I just don't like that this and that is the same price, but maybe for a better angle. Kick it here. It's not a bad idea. Oh, do I bring... Oh, shit. Shit. Oh, shoot. Okay. Let's be realistic for a second. Let's be very, very realistic for a second. Do I still bring my mom with me? Realistically speaking, I'm saying no, because it's too high to get 2 tickets. I'll be back up into the 1000s again. So, realistically, I might have to ask that. I'm not going to lie. I might have to ask that. Damn. Because that's pretty much $500. And then if I was get 2, you're looking at 1,000 easy. So we're back literally at square one. Nah, it might have to be just me. It might have to be just me. Yeah, GG's, mom. GG's, yo. That means I might have to get my old phone. Where did I put my old phone? I might have to get that out. Because to get down, man, getting down there is going to take a long time with all that traffic. Unless I take the train. I'd have to take the train. It has to be me. It has to be just be me. What does GG's means? Nah, just good game, bro. It's a good game. It was a good time. It was good fun. What's happening, Tempest? Go to different like games? What do you mean go to different like games? I'm confused. I am very confused. Yeah, we might 465. Yeah, good game. GG's, man. GG's. I might have to charge it. Might have to charge it. I'm not going. It might have to be just be me. It might just have to be me only. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Yeah. That's how you spell that? I've never spelled that before in my life. W means like a win. It means like a win. So like you're pretty much saying today was a victory or today was a very good stream type shit. When people say W in the chat. So yeah. What the hell? Even Russ is coming to Toronto? I don't want to see Russ. I could care less about Russ. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah. So 465. I'm trying to think, cause why is that cheap and everything else around it is like almost doubled? That's what I'm trying to figure out. It is what it is. 500, maybe. I'm just concerned about the seating. Like, why is everything so... Like literally everything is 800, 800, 800, 800. With the occasional 465. Everything else 800, 800, 800. Like, bro, what the hell? Here makes sense because you're sitting closer. But these don't make sense. I was just on Game Time. Game Time tickets are like, they're in American prices, so it's probably more. We were on Game Time not too long ago. I'm not even going to lie. You can probably check out another website, though. Boy, it look good. The ones in the center have better sound. Nah, just do one. $480. Down there's $480. $451. So how come here it's $565? Let me guess. If you go over here, there's one left in that area. One left. I'm not gonna lie, that would be a good seat too. $480. $480. The whole area cannot be $586. That's what I thought. The $480 sold out one day ago. Jesus Christ. What about this one? Same thing. How do you have how is the $1,000 seat just a 5.9? This man said he saw 200 somewhere all the way at the top. Hell yeah, they might be on some unicorn shit. That's the thing about the Toronto show. I don't know what the energy is going to be like. I don't even know what the energy is going to be like. Because Toronto's filled with a bunch of idiots, bro. Toronto's filled with a bunch of idiots to the point where it's like, they'll buy the tickets and then go there to boo. That will happen in Toronto. People will buy tickets just to go there and boo at the show. Just so they can say they did something. That's how backwards Toronto is, bro. I can guarantee you that I would not be surprised if I heard somebody start booing at the show. Trust me. Yeah, like these seats are amazing. If you go to the one we were looking at before, these seats are amazing. I'm trying to go to the first show. Not the second one. I'm trying to go to the first one, bro. I don't want, like, for this, I don't want to wait. You know what I'm saying? I want to be there first show, boots on ground, just witnessing. You know? The first show, you're going to get the best moments. You're going to get the best reactions than the second show. So it would have to be the first show, no doubt. That is crazy, bro. This shit is insane. This shit is insane, bro. What? Kendrick Lamar? And I don't want to hear just Not Like Us. I know everyone's waiting for Not Like Us. I want to hear Money Trees. I want to hear DNA. I want to hear Loyalty. I want to hear Element. Element is tough. I got to hear Element. I need to hear Die Hard. If he's doing the Bodies track, I need to hear the... Nigga, Bodies is so disgusting. I need the full track to Bodies. Even the songs off GNX, I need to hear Hey Now. I need to hear, I don't want to say Squabble Up. I want to hear friggin' Luther. I want to hear, if he does TV Off, oh my God. If he does Dodger 6, I need to hear, what else? I need to hear, oh my God, Whacked Out Murals. I need to hear that one. Someone just whacked out my mural. Oh my God, I need to hear all those GNX tracks. Even like Mad City. Oh my God, Swimming Pools. I'm rapping everything, bro. I agree with you. I think majority of the Kendrick fans are going to pull up to the show. But at the same time, Toronto is filled with a lot of trolls. Isn't that Dodger or Dodger 6 or some shit? It's Dodger, right? The song after TV Off. The song, oh my God, the song's off the Mr. Morale and the Big Steppers, bro. Father Time, I gotta hear Father Time. I need to hear Savior. I need to hear Die Hard. I need to hear Rich Spirit. Oh, I need to hear all those tracks. Even N95 I want to hear. I need to hear all those. Dodger Blue. My bad. Why did I say Dodger 6? Dodger Blue. Same thing. Same thing. I need to hear all those fucking songs, bro. I need to hear all that shit, bro. Why the fuck did I say Dodger 6? I be fucking up song names sometimes. I really be butchering so. Oh my God, count me out. Oh my God. I need to hear Count Me Out. I need to hear 30 for 30. I need to hear All the Stars. I need to hear, I need to hear Gloria. I need to hear Gloria. I need to hear The Heart Part 6. I need to hear that SWV knocking on them speakers in the damn studio. I need to hear that. He doesn't do N95? Tiny, we get it. I'll be butchering song titles sometimes. I get it. I remember one time I messed up International Players Ball with the Intergalactic or something. I think I said Intergalactic at one point. I completely butchered the shit out of that. There was one point where I said International Players Dance Hall or some shit. I keep butchering names sometimes. I promise you. Backseat. He does Gloria. He does 30 for 30. Does he do All the Stars? I love 30. The only reason why I love 30 for 30 so much is because it's the Throw Some D's sample. Or, well, when you think about it, the sample before the Throw Some D's part is the original. So that's another thing. I forgot who the band was. I swear I looked it up the other day. Either way, the Backseat Freestyle, nigga, fuck. But Backseat Freestyle makes sense because he's riding around the GNX. So that makes sense. Just fuck me, then fuck you. And that's the way I like it. Bro. All the stars, all the starts. Don't kill me. Ah, ring, 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 ah, ring, ring. Oh, shit. I need to hear those songs knock on those speakers. I need to hear all them tracks knocking on them speakers, bro. Oh, my God. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, bro. He does a little bit of Family Ties. Oh, shoot. Okay, y'all are spoiling it, bro. Relax. You relax. Y'all are spoiling it. Don't spoil it. Don't spoil it. Damn. That's Hit Boy. Damn right that's Hit Boy, bro. Damn. Okay. Yeah, we gonna figure this out. We gonna figure it out. Ah, ding, 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 nigga, that shit is so gas. He does Euphoria, and it's crazy. Oh my God. Oh my. If I hear Euphoria, bro, the way I have to contain myself when I'm live, like. What do you mean he's inserting Dr. Dre? What does that do for you? Hello? What's going on here?
That allows us to qualify for Olympic style rapping. Because if we don't get a chance to perform in our own backyards, how are we supposed to shine when we perform abroad? You know what I mean?
Practice. Yeah.
We're supposed to practice. And there's, again, you can be that guy. You know, you can make it your life to dedicate yourself to helping to shape an industry, but you might have to go in your own pockets if you aren't creative enough to get sponsorship. But somehow there should be a foundation that is looking out for a practice field.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's holding us back. We need to get booed. We need to get cheered. Relax. We need to know what it's like to not just be in the studio, but to be on the stage and to see the pros and cons of audience response. It might qualify you to write a better song. You never know, but there's something wrong with lack of performance opportunities. People are paying money to open up for big name artists. That's not a secret anymore, but promoters are my friends, and I'm telling you, they tell me, yeah, we charge so-and-so like $2,000, $5,000. Why? Because he wants to open up and he wants to, get the video footage of him on the stage in front of the 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 people that are going to have there. So it's worth it to him.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I know you're talking about specifically now, but there was a space of time from the time that you were doing shows in between, even from my time in the early 2000s, where we did a lot of rap shows. We did a lot of shows. Mm-hmm. Then that curved. Not even curved. That just dipped completely. What happened? What happened to our scene where now we have a lack?
Drake, nigga. Drake. This guy's afraid to say it.
Of live performances locally.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying, though. I don't know what happened, but we need more players in the scene that's willing to be the organizers and creators. And if it's not an organization, there's so much room for improvement here. There's money in hip hop in Canada, and some of these foundations should be built to help improve the talent that we have here. Give them opportunity to sharpen their skills. So yes, at one time, there was an environment that would support artistry, but now it's like you got to look hard for that.
Yeah.
It's not there. Nobody. I don't know. That one of the factors I think is that historically, when I've seen people try, they get very small audiences. So the image you get is that Toronto's this big market, but when it comes to local talent, put them on a stage and they don't necessarily draw people.
They don't draw the audience.
And I don't know why that is. Right? I'm not involved in.
Because nobody supports Toronto because there's no work ethic. The artists are shit. All they do is use auto-tune. They don't put no effort into their own tracks. They're lazy. Half the time they go to their shows high or drunk. I feel like I need to do a Friday. I feel like I need to do a whole set of Friday reactions. Just reacting to a whole bunch of his shit. Because clearly nobody is saying shit. Literally, your video has 4 likes with 1 comment. Talking about he's right. About what, dummy? I'm tired of these niggas, bro.
In today's movement of promotions, but promoters have the responsibility of trying to
keep up. Listen, Tiny, we always have tomorrow. What time is it now? Damn, it's 8? Yo, time flew. Time really flew today. Holy shit. Holy. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Yeah, literally what Anthony said. It's 2:30 for you? Damn. Hey, just get some rest. We always have tomorrow. If anything, because I know she was waiting for a Ren reaction. So I feel like it's got to be the first thing we do tomorrow. That's only fair. It's got to be the first thing we do tomorrow. It's only fair that we make that happen for her. Because she's been waiting, you know? So, if anything, that's what we're going to do tomorrow. Going to sleep, not plastic surgery, is insane.
to fix that problem. Maybe be a more creative marketer. I don't know. Maybe you need to give up more comps. Whatever the reason is, it doesn't just come down to the talent being able to draw, but you should be able to draw too as a promoter. So
no, for sure.
It's a way to do it better.
Okay. I got a serious question for this reel right here. I got a very serious question for this reel right here. My question is, now I already watched it, but do you guys think that maybe I should give my own thoughts? Like, what do you think? What do you guys think? Should I give my own thoughts to this video? Cause y'all know me. When it comes to Toronto, I'm going to speak the damn truth. So what do you guys think? Listen, Tiny, take care, get well, sleep well, sweet dreams. I hope you wake up with positive energy in your heart. I hope you wake up with big bright sunshine in your face, and just be outstanding. That's it. Just be you. Just be you, literally. But take care and have a great night. I'm already here, right? So, like, yeah, Anthony, I'm already here. I'm like, so should I give my own thoughts onto what I know, not about what I think? You know what I'm saying? Like, I might as well go ahead and do that, right? Because, like, it bothers me when I see these conversations and y'all know the answer, but y'all afraid to say it. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing. I'm gonna go ahead and do my thing for real, bro. Let's do what we do best around here. I'm already recording, so I'm straight. All right, let's go ahead. Let's get started. I'm gonna give my own reaction on this little short that he got here. So, with that being said, let's get started. Let's go. Intro time. Let's do it. Right here. Right here in the small box. Right here in the small box. Welcome back to Single City Reactions, only on the Flex Mind Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. We got a short. This is probably like my first time I'm doing like a reaction to a short. But we got a short here by We Love Hip Hop Network 416. Also run by Friday. So we're going to go ahead. We're going to dive into this. We need to run the numbers up. Facts. We need to run them numbers up for real, bro. I feel like I need to sit down and talk with Friday for real. I ain't gonna lie to you because it's just, bro, y'all, you running, bro. You running. You're running from the answers and everybody's afraid to say it. Everyone here is so scared to say the answer and I don't know why. Why they so afraid to do it, bro? Speak up. Someone needs to speak up. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I go live as well as when I drop my videos. Shout out to the live chat up above. The ones that's been listening, taking in the information that I've been spewing, and just enjoying the time that we have here when we are live. So big appreciation goes up to the live chat, no doubt. With that being said, let's not waste any more time. Let's go ahead. Let's get into the video. Let's go. Talk to me. And you got DJ Ron Nelson here. That's crazy.
That allows us to qualify for Olympic style rapping. Because if we don't get a chance to perform in our own backyards, how are we supposed to shine when we perform abroad? You know what I mean?
Practice? Yeah.
We're supposed to practice. And there's, again,
you'll never have that practice. I'm going to keep it a stack with you. The same people that you champion, the same Boondocks, the same top 5, and any of these other Toronto rappers, if you want to throw Killy in there. These untalented goons. Someone's going to have to tell the truth, my guy. We don't have the talent to match up with the rest of the world. We don't have the talent to match up with the rest of the world, and I don't know why we're afraid to say it. Why are we afraid to say it? Tell the truth, bro. Tell these niggas, get in the booth, lock in, focus, work on your craft, get your work ethic up, do something with your artistry, do something with your character. Stop being the same person you've been for almost a decade. Change, grow, do something, advance yourself. Why y'all in fear, bro? Keep going.
You can be that guy. You know, you can make it your life to dedicate yourself to helping to shape an industry, but you might have to go in your own pockets if you aren't creative enough to get sponsorship. But somehow there should be a...
We all know how most of these niggas get their money. The same money that they flex in their videos. So why don't they put that money to good use and actually work on your brand as an artist? That's my question.
Foundation that is looking out for a practice field.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's holding us back. We need to get booed. We need to get cheered. We need to know what it's like to not just be in the studio, but to be on the stage and to see the pros and cons of audience response. It might qualify you to write a better song. You never.
That means a lot of these artists pretty much need to go to artist camp, if that's what you're saying. If they don't know about the cheers, if they don't know about being booed, if they don't know if they don't know about breath control, if they don't know about stage presence, if they don't know about just like understanding the distance on a stage, if they don't understand where to keep the mic, do they keep it out here? They keep it here? What are they comfortable with when they perform? If they don't know that, that means we need artist camps. We need some artist education camps so these guys can actually learn. Because they make music for nothing. It's not going anywhere. Just because your shit charts doesn't mean that means something. That don't mean nothing. And we got to learn how to stop telling these dudes, stop making music just for Canada. Why y'all afraid to branch out? Why aren't you afraid to get into some sort of niche that y'all can utilize and push music? Because we don't have a culture here in Toronto. We need to understand that if we don't have a culture here, that means we have to dominate genres. Because we don't have anything to lean on that's considered us. Don't talk about no moods. Don't talk about no auto-tune. Don't talk about whatever y'all talk about when it comes to artistry and actually having a culture here, because we don't have it. All we have is diversity. All we ever push is diversity. We are afraid. We are fearful of telling the truth on ourselves. So if you don't have a culture, you have nothing to lean on. That means you have to dominate genres. Why aren't we in the studio to take over genres instead of be comfortable with what we have? That is my question. I'm asking the questions y'all are not asking, bruh. And I hope these dudes hear it. And I hope it motivates them. If it doesn't motivate them, that's a problem in itself. Why are we championing these dudes? Let's keep going. Go ahead.
Never know, but there's something wrong with lack of performance opportunities. People are paying money to open up for big name artists. That's not a secret anymore. But promoters are my friends, and I'm telling you, they tell me, we charge so and so like $2,000, $5,000. Why? Because he wants to open up and he wants to, get the video footage of him on the stage in front of the 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 people that are gonna have there. So it's worth it to him.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? I know you're talking about specifically now, but there was a space of time from the time that you were doing shows in between, even from my time in the early 2000s, where we did a lot of rap shows. We did a lot of shows.
That was a different time, and you know it. I'm glad you brought up that time because we're never going back to it. We're literally never going back to that time. We done forgot about that time so much to the point where we don't even know those people anymore. You have somebody from the past like DJ Ron Nelson. Ain't nobody gonna know who he is. Sorry, not sorry. But ain't nobody gonna know who he is, bruh. Unless they're of your age. But for the younger crowd, they're not showing up. They're not showing out. They're not listening to the new music that's out there. They're not branching. They're not building bridges. So I'm not surprised people are forgetting about them. There's a responsibility that we have to keep when we are within Canada, and we are not keeping that responsibility. That's why we are looking super sad out here. We're looking embarrassing as hell out here. And we refuse to do anything about it but sit and talk.
Mm-hmm. Then that curve, not even curve, that just dipped completely. What happened? What happened to our scene where now we have a lack of...
Y'all champion Drake. Y'all champion Drake so much. Y'all put so much stock into Drake so much. You forgot that the people that built the base, the people that built the foundation are far better talented than Drake. Cardinal Official is still freestyling. He's still rapping. Just because he's aged doesn't mean he's done. He's still rapping. And he's rapping still at an elite level. But you guys are afraid to say it. Admit it. Stop living in fear. I'm not afraid to say this kind of things, bro.
Live performances locally.
Well, that's exactly what I'm saying, though. I don't know what happened, but we need more players in the scene that's willing.
If you don't know what happened, that means that just shows how far removed you are from the scene. I said it. I said it. Sue me. Kill me. Go ahead. I said it. What's up? Y'all are so removed. Y'all don't realize what happened to y'all own genres. Y'all speak hip-hop this, hip-hop that. But it don't sound like hip-hop to me. It barely sounds like rap to me. I ain't afraid to say it, bro.
Willing to be the organizers and creators. And if it's not an organization, there's so much room for improvement here. There's money in hip-hop in Canada, and some of the...
No, there isn't. No, there isn't. No, I'm not on Friday, but no, there isn't. No, there isn't. The money is scarce. You said why people are not watch this now. Watch this now. He said why people are not showing up to the shows. What happened? Why did we forget about the past? And then you turn around and say there's money in hip hop. You're lying to yourself now. You're lying to yourself. So what's up then? What's the move? What's the word? What we doing? What are we talking about? Is it one or the other? Because you're flipping, flopping all over the place. It's not making sense. It's not making sense at all. So what are we really talking about? I ain't afraid to say it, bro. Y'all live y'all lives in fear. And I don't know why. Y'all are afraid to admit it. Because we've been running from the truth for so long, there's so much more work that we need to do to heal hip-hop. Because it's gone. It's crumbled. It got snapped. It's dust. There's so much rebuilding we have to do to fix it. And we ain't doing nothing.
These foundations should be built to help improve the talent that we have here. Give them opportunity to sharpen their skills. So yes, at one time,
artist camp,
there was an environment that would support artistry, but now it's like you got to look hard for that.
Yeah.
You know, it's not there. Nobody. I don't know. One of the factors I think is that historically, when I've seen people try, they get very small audiences. So the image you get is that Toronto's this big market, but when it comes to local talent, put them on the stage and they don't necessarily draw people.
They don't draw the audience.
And I don't know why that is. Right? I'm not involved in today's movement of promotions, but promoters have the responsibility of trying to fix that problem. Maybe be a more creative marketer. I don't know. Maybe.
You have to dismantle what y'all built and rebuild with something new. If you want to bring in some of the old artists to educate some of the newer artists, feel free. Let them be the Rushmore. Let them be the legends. That's perfectly fine. You can definitely do that. But what y'all need to understand is that what y'all have set up right now will never work for generations to come. Y'all failed Canada for real because y'all just let it fall through y'all fingers. You have all the greats in America making sure they're holding down what they got, giving game wherever they can, doing something, being active. And I haven't seen your face in years. So what are we talking about? The same thing that you're speaking about is the same thing you need to do. You need to do it for yourself as well as for the other artists. You got to pay it forward. And we haven't been paying it forward for years. Have not. To the point where they're not even going to listen to us. The same problem that they have going on in America is 10 times worse here. The same way how the younger artists figured it out for themselves and then got their bag their own way, and the way they're refusing to listen to all the OGs is 10 times worse here. The OGs been gone. Been gone. And all them kids out there, all they had was Drake to follow. All they literally had was Drake to follow. And whose fault is that? It's not Drake's fault. Because he only took advantage of the situation. The only reason why it came to this point is because nobody challenged him in the city. Because there's too much of a conglomerate behind him. Y'all are afraid to say this. I'm saying it. When he started, he was too powerful. So you guys couldn't step to him. So you let him step on you. Y'all didn't try to work with him, nothing. Y'all didn't try to preserve yourselves. Y'all said he can have it. That's what y'all did.
Maybe you need to give up more comps. Whatever the reason is, it doesn't just come down to the talent being able to draw, but you should be able to draw too as a promoter. So
no, for sure.
It's a way to do it better.
Like, what more do I say? Like, what more do I say? It's actually unfortunate that this is where it's come to. It's very unfortunate it came to this, bro. You just call me, bro? How am I not hearing this? Oh, you didn't call me yet. But yeah. Canada has so much work they need to do in their music industry that a lot of these people don't realize it. What we have in front of us needs to crumble because it's not working. At least focus on hip hop and rap. Leave the R&B, leave the pop, leave the rock, leave that to do what it do. But hip hop needs a refresh. It needs a fresh start. We need to look at our hip hop and say, we went the wrong way. We have to sit there and admit the way we went, that pathway we took was the wrong path to take. And we have to sit there and admit that. And at the same time, the OGs that are speaking on these big platforms, y'all are the same ones that have to lead the charge. But y'all have to be honest with yourselves. If you're not honest with yourself, you're going to get cooked. You're going to get cooked and you're going to be forgotten. If you can't understand that, then it's already over for you. If you're going to continue to sit there and ask the what, I wonder what happened, the how did this happen, the what happens, if you're going to keep asking that, you might as well just sit there. Stay there. Don't move. Because if that's what you want to ask, then go ahead and ask the question. It's not going to solve problems. The questions we're supposed to be asking is, what's the first move we make to making a change? That's the first question. And you know what the first move is? It's to literally demolish what we built. Because it's not even going anywhere anyway. We need a new system. We need to figure out literally all these artists that are all over the place in Canada. How can we get them funding? How can we put them to work? How can we get their albums being pushed? How can we give them shows? How can we make sure that we make them popular our way? How do we make that happen? How do we go about this? How do we get started? How much money do we need? Where do we need to go? What kind of location do we need to set up? You know, what kind of concert halls do we need to go to? Plenty of concert halls all over Toronto, mind you, all over Canada in general too. Like, these are the questions y'all need to ask, and how am I asking them? And y'all not asking these questions. Y'all are the leaders. Y'all supposed to be asking these questions, and y'all asking the what if and the wonder whys and the how questions. Hell nah, bro. Y'all afraid. Y'all afraid, bro. Y'all scared. And I don't know why. Stop being scared. Scary. Nonsense. Can't deal with this sometimes. Well, the answer is right there. But you keep championing the wrong people. How is my list better than your list? Look, I'm going to charge it there. It's not even a rant. I'm just asking questions. I don't need a rant with dude right here. I'm asking a lot of questions he's not asking. That's what you're supposed to be doing, bro. Afraid to do it. Anyway, single CD reactions. Let's keep going. Let's see what else we're going to get into today. I'll make sure. I had to make sure I do that one. I'm sorry. I had to make sure I do that one. I had to make sure I did that. That one was so necessary for me to do. I'm not even going to lie to you. Not even going to lie to you. I needed to do that one, bro. Shoot. I completely understand why y'all hate him. I completely get it. I completely understand, bro. It's just unfortunate that time on Culture United when I saw Friday there and then I realized he's the representative for Toronto, I'm like, I should be in that spot. I should be in that spot. I should be right there. I should be sitting in his chair with my single seat. Because everything he's saying, it literally never made sense. And it was making it worse and worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to say something, bruh. Yo, this has been going on for too long. And these are the same OGs that are supposed to be making a change. And they're sitting there asking questions. And they're asking the wrong questions, mind you. Bro, I just started YouTube. You're not supposed to have me at this level, bruh. Y'all not supposed to have me at this level, but here I am. Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't understand. Like, why are you running? Why are you afraid? We are in shambles here. It's literally Drake with a couple other niggas and girls, and that's it for artists. Where's everybody else? Like, when are we going to sit here and admit we're cooked? Because our hip-hop here generates no money if it's outside of Drake. Y'all rely on one nigga like he's LeBron on Miami. Are y'all crazy? Hell nah. Hell nah. We need more Drakes. We need more Justin Biebers. We need more Weekends. We need more Navs. We need more artists. They're all over the city. Some are doing private shows right now. Ain't nobody showing up though. So they had to make the shows private and limited so they don't lose too much money. That's what's going on in y'all city that y'all reside in. But y'all are afraid to address the issue. Y'all talking about it and not doing nothing. Y'all going to the wrong niggas, looking at the wrong niggas, and those are the same niggas saying y'all dropped the bag. You don't believe me? Watch this. Watch this. I seen a reel by him the other day, or a short the other day. Where is it? Where is it? I seen it. Boom.
Okay, so on the reverse.
Listen to this. That is not the right one.
You don't remember the song you have? He's like, oh, that's a lie. That's a cap.
Let's get back to the Toronto.
There was a Joe.
Let's get back to the Toronto rap scene.
Mm-hmm. Dad?
Yes.
Dad?
I think we've established that
This is the worst I've ever been.
You think so?
Right now is the worst Toronto rap ever been in life. In my running of Toronto rap, I've never seen. These last couple years is the worst years I've ever seen of rap.
So in which ways? Like the views, the buzz?
Everything. The views, the buzz, the music, the competition, the everything is just discussion on here.
Who's the hottest right now? With the way that the scene is.
I have to do like a couple. I have to do Casper.
Okay.
And Sav.
Yes.
Casper and Sav are the two hottest in the city right now. You know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna go with. Like, you know what I mean? Like Doovie has to come home.
He's still, his name's still buzzing.
Even Bernard Bands. When Bernard Bands comes home, I'm a real nigga, cuz. When Bernard Bands comes home, he's gonna bring some. You know what I mean? To that little side.
Auto-tune artists. A bunch of auto-tune artists. So no, they're not hot in the city. They're hot in the city in terms of the kind of music you like, but you're not addressing overall. You have a bias. You just said you're a real nigga. Cool. You just stated your bias. I'm not falling for this bullshit trap. I'm not falling for that. You can let all them Torontonians fall for that garbage. I'm not falling for that. I'm literally listening to you. That's how you know a lot of these people don't have good listening skills.
Right over there. Cause I think it's like 5 not dropping. You know what I mean? The city's dead.
Yeah.
Exactly, city is dead. Like
the hottest rapper in the city besides Casper is top 5 and he doesn't drop.
No, let me say this. Top 5 is the hottest rapper in the city.
If top 5 is the hottest rapper in the city, Toronto is finished. If top 5 is the hottest rapper in the city, Toronto is finished.
Overall.
There you go.
Like I've never seen, like I'm a real nigga too. Like I have no hate in my blood. I never seen a nigga from Toronto streets have that pull in America.
Yeah.
Music. Kanye West. Like how you have, I know him. Like I know him. I talk to Fight. So I know him. I know when you seen Kanye talk about him, he's like, what?
Yeah.
Like he's in that bracket. Like you're what? Like what the fuck is Kanye doing?
Yeah, I just heard him talking about him on Hot 97 the other day.
That's to show you.
Yeah.
So this is to show you. It's like I never seen like how do
Kanye West can say whatever he wants about y'all because y'all don't even do work for real. Y'all are gonna get mad when the nigga talk, but instead of doing something by rapping, y'all go on the internet just like Drake and start arguing over Instagram lives. I see right through y'all. Y'all are not your caricature. Your brand, it's not working. It's not working. We haven't had anything since 2009-ish. And that's metal, not rap. Jesus.
I see, like...
Yeah, whatever happened to Abandon All Ships? I'm curious. I don't know if you know.
The States rappers interact with American artists, unless it was Drake or Tory Lanez. Know what I mean?
With our Canadian artists, yeah.
Canadian artists.
Yeah.
Drake and Tory Lanez. I never, other than that, I've never seen like even Press.
You want to know why you haven't seen it, stupid? Because none of them are putting in work. The only ones putting in work is Drake, supposedly, and Tory Lanez. That's it. That's why. Y'all look like kids to America. Y'all look like a bunch of kindergartners to Americans, bruh. And y'all think y'all hot shit. Y'all ain't hot. Just because you're making moves around the city doesn't mean you can make moves around the world. Use your brain.
Even Press too, but like five atherism is like on the next
Facts,
level.
wanna be
I'm
New
not a
York.
hater.
Yeah. So
But like views wise and what we seen as rapping wise, Casper
Yeah.
dropped the hottest tune last year.
Yeah.
The hottest tune this year so far.
And he's about to drop again.
You know what I mean? Sav been fucking up the place.
Yeah.
Sav took the torch for the Vern.
Let's get back to the Toronto Raps.
Dudes are lying to themselves. I don't like when people lie to themselves. These niggas are afraid to tell the truth.
Okay, so on the reverse, who fumbled the bag in Toronto?
Top 5 is trash forever and always. Y'all heard that though. Who fumbled the bag in Toronto? Watch his answer. I remember I watched this. Watch his answer to this question. I remember watching this.
Everybody.
All these people you just listed, and the man asked you, you see why I don't listen to these niggas no more? Dog, the man, all these people you listed, every single person, your Casper, your Sav, your Doovie, Burner Bands, whatever, 2 of them locked up. Yo, bro, you said all these names, and then when he asked who fumbled the bag, you say everybody.
Fuck, I fumbled the bag. I fumbled the bag. Everyone fumbled the bag. I fumbled the bag. Everyone fumbled the bag. You want to go from the Heartless G fumbled the bag? Sam G fumbled the bag. Hoodlum fumbled the bag. What else is there? Like, there's a Bugs fumbled the bag. Fucking a bunch of niggas fumbled the bag. Even the rappers that you guys think are hot in the city fumbled the bag.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, tell you the truth, let's be real. Houdini? Yeah, Houdini took it to it. Houdini took it to that notch level. And then even him, like Doovie is like that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Doovie's one of the
Part of the reason Americans don't fuck with Toronto rap, or people for that matter, is Americans are very particular with the accents they fuck with. If it's Toronto, it's an automatic no, and I absolutely agree with you. I've been saying I hate the Toronto accent. It sounds so stupid. And the people that like the Toronto accent, because I know there's some Americans out there that do like it. It's a small amount, but there are some Americans out there that do like it. They treat Torontonians like clowns, my nigga. They treat them like clowns. Now, there's some out there, like I said, very small amount. That's cool regardless, because they don't know, but they like new things, just to simply put it. But like, a lot of Torontonians that pull up to America and people ask them about the Toronto accent, yo, let me hear the Toronto accent. They're literally treating them like clowns. Like, yo, do this, do that, do this. Turn around, spin around, do a backflip. That's literally what I'm seeing. You can't even make it up. And I would never tap into the Toronto accent because it sounds so dumb, bruh. Y'all niggas sound slow when y'all use that shit. Y'all niggas sound challenged when y'all use the Toronto slang. That's not a good slang to use. And then you have all these dumb patriotic idiots talking about, oh, bro, that's Toronto right there, bro. You gotta respect it. No, I don't. No, I don't. Why do I want to sound slow? Why the hell would I want to sound slow? How does that make sense? Why do I want to sound like I have no intelligence? Like there's nothing up here. Why would I want to do that to myself? Yo, we're supposed to be representatives of this country, and that's what you want to sound like? My nigga, really? That's the one thing I agree with Drake on. I ain't gonna lie. That's the one thing I agree with Drake on.
Those guys was like took it to a notch level. Like when he touches, it's a different thing. You know what I mean? Like streets is waiting for him.
Technically, he kind of fumbled the bag too from being
That's
away.
what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Niggas, everyone burn it, man. Everyone fumbled the bag. Now, once you go to jail, fat niggas die. Bully fumbled the bag. Smoke Dog fumbled the bag.
Hold on.
Everyone
Don't
fumbled
do that.
the bag.
The ones who passed away, we can't count them as
Why not?
Because they're not here.
Why not?
If you're in jail, it's like
zero. You're the one that's supposed to be saying zero excuse. You're the leader. You're supposed to guide them. You're supposed to tell the truth. You're supposed to say all that, and you're afraid to do it. Like half these guys would get you arrested with the way they try to move outside so that wow, I am struggling. I don't know why I'm struggling. So that is more of a reason not to fuck with a lot of people from Toronto. Valid. Because they don't know how to move outside the country. They move foolish, and next thing you know, they get locked up for all the dumb things that they don't even... They do all this dumb shit thinking that they're going to be cool here, when in reality, the laws are flipped. Like they'll look over it, and it's not a big deal to some, but to the majority, Toronto, Britain, and Africa, they seem to dislike or make fun of a lot. That's valid. Especially the UK with the UK accent. Africa is probably the least out of the three, but people still make fun of Africans out there in America. But UK is first, Toronto second, and Africa third. That's how I would put it. Well, honestly, Sharon, a lot of people shit on America and America in general, so I guess that's fair. A lot of Canadians, no. Because of our diversity, and I think I explained this before, but because of our diversity and how we only care about diversity, if that diversity is not part of Canada, they're not going to know about it, they're not going to care about it, so that when they see y'all on TV specifically, because they're getting their information and news about Americans on TV, when they see y'all and how y'all move on television, they're going to assume that's how y'all be in real life, when in reality, that's not the case. The source that they're getting their information from is not a credible source because the news is biased. So the Canadians are going to look at Americans like the Americans are slow, when in reality, the Americans are far more intelligent than most of the Canadians. You just don't see that news. You don't see the doctors when they graduate. You don't see the medical professionals when they graduate. You don't see the dentists when they graduate. You don't see the lawyers when they graduate. You don't see any of these individuals when they graduate when it comes to America. But when it comes to America, you're going to see all the violence. And funny enough, you literally see all the violence that Americans can do, and y'all think you can really match that? A lot of people from Toronto aren't that smart. Sorry, man. So you call them slow isn't that far off. Yeah, fair. He's not a leader at all. He has a high position. It's just unfortunate, bro. We have so much potential here. We're not doing anything.
It's everything. It's just life in general. It's like you have to think about his life. Like niggas make it because they make strategic moves and do this. Like you are this person. You can't do what you do. Majority of the nigga, not just like everyone dies. Everyone has to die. That's skeletal in the world. You know what I mean? But a lot of things are preventable if you evaluate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Niggas are young to evaluate it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So it's like before you know it, boom, they're crumbled up, and it's like boom. Everyone fumbled the bag. Tell you the truth, there's no nigga that didn't fumble the bag in Toronto that I've seen since fucking like Tory Lanez in them.
And Drake in them.
Probably Dog. I'll probably throw Dog in there. Cause the reason I'm throwing Dog in there, I know Bun Dog. I was in jail when Bun Dog, bro, ask Bun Dog or put this out there. I was there when Bun Dog said, yo, I'm starting a label. It's gonna be called Blue Feather Records BFR. I'm looking at him like, nigga, this ain't going anywhere.
Yeah.
Like, I'm being real. Like, cause remember, I've been rapping. So when I land in the pen, everybody wants to tell me about their rap skills, what they're fucking dropping, what label they have. Like 100 niggas. One dog was a part of 100 niggas that told me they have a label coming, this, that. Like, from 2014.
Damn.
2014. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
So now, where I see, I'm like, are you?
Okay, so on the reverse.
Welcome to Toronto. Oh, I know. I see it every day. When TikTok shut down for 6 hours, they made it very clear most places don't like America. They fear it for some reason, but I understand it. No, I've been in France, and they even asked me if I was stupid, a stupid American. America worldwide isn't that light valid. But again, that's speaking towards what you see on the television, right? And like I said before, whatever you see on TV is not credible. It's a bias. What you see on the news is a bias. They're showing you a bias. It's almost like you're showing people's failures to kind of empower you from wherever country that you're from. In some countries, when people see that, it empowers them to go and do something similar, or to dress like that, to move like that, to talk like that, to act like that. Like, different countries resonate with different parts of America. That's what happens. That's how it goes down. Different countries resonate with different aspects of America based on what you see through a lens. Bro, your own people are saying, yo, we fumbled the bag. The rap scene here is dead. Your own people that you're championing, the same people. The man said he's from the bin. He was in jail with Bundog. Yo, bro, why do you have those individuals on your platform, knowing that there's literally thousands of artists all over Toronto, and that's what you want to put on your damn channel? I would never give them time of day on my channel, ever. Ever. Bro, it's so sad. That's no leader. That's not how you lead anyone or anything. Facts. It's because we're typecast as violent and arrogant, which is true to a sense. We're a bunch of violent, non-caring, super talented assholes. I admit it. Great athletes, great artists, but couldn't care less about other places. Valid. America has that diversity too, but Americans also are very prideful about America. I do have to say that about America. I do have to say that about America. Like I said before, Duty 6 will... What's his name? Doty 6. He will do well here in Toronto. Because... Do you understand? Y'all, I don't think a lot of Americans realize the opportunity they have here in Canada. They can literally move here and take over if they wanted to. All you have to do is just link with some outstanding artists in Canada. Make sure you move here, get your citizenship, all that. And then boom, you're straight. You're good. Do that. There's so many open doors around here, it's not even funny. It's a little bit of a strategy that you got to take for people to like you or care about you. But at the end of it, you understand how easy it is? You understand how simple it is? Hey, bro, do what you got to do, Sharon. Do what you got to do. Thank you for stopping by, though, no doubt. And I think that the biggest issue with people is they don't go out of their bubble. Like the same bubble I was talking about yesterday. Yeah, enjoy your set. Enjoy your set, bro. Enjoy your set. Don't be afraid of throwing some little. Don't be afraid of throwing a little Toronto. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Forever Friday, bro. Use Forever Friday. He has a good catalog. He has a really good catalog. Because at least Forever Friday, he's making music for the world and not just Canada. Yes, sir. Have a great night, man. Take care. Big Flex Mob. Y'all know the vibe. Yup. What time is it now? 9. Wow, it's 9 p.m. We've been streaming for 5 hours. Wow. Well. Couples get engaged at the GNX tour? That's crazy. That is crazy, bro. Love to see it. Well, I guess we can charge it to the game. Is there a live going on maybe I can tap in with? Is there a live going on? Anybody live today? NFL draft live stream. Huh. I want to set up like that with my shoes. That's cool. Oh, there goes Shannon Sharp doing another interview. Who's the Toronto Mount Rushmore? Well, it depends on the era. There should be 2 Mount Rushmores because there's 2 different eras. Oh, God. Quality is on it, too. ESPN forced Shannon Sharp to step down after controversial lawsuit. Yeah, I might as well watch it. The hell?
We done with your
Well, we're going to react to some Quality about this. You know, he's a funny individual, so it makes sense. Well, here we go. Intro time. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go. I'm a little, you know, I'm losing a little energy, but I'm still going at it. I got to get dinner soon, though. I'll tell you that much. I don't want to eat too late, but here we go. Yo, right here in the small box, Welcome back to Single City Reactions, only on the FlexMan Network. I'm Flex. Welcome back to the channel. Quality reacts, bro. I want to see what he has to say. I'm curious, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'm real curious. Let's go ahead and check it out, man. I want to see what he has to say. This is why you get... Oh, my God. First of all, this is supposed to be on. Let's get that out the way. But yeah, look. Let's go ahead. Make sure you like, comment, share, subscribe. Let me know what you think about the video. Drop a comment down below. Let me know what you think about the reaction. Hit that notification bell so you get notified. My throat is dry. Lord have mercy. Hit that notification bell so you get notified when I go live as well as when I drop my videos. With that being said, let's go ahead and get started with the video. All right, let's go. Lord.
We done with your shenanigans, Shannon.
Bro, why'd you put the drapes on,
We
bro?
done with your shenanigans, Shannon. Yeah, oh yeah, nah, we done with your shenanigans, Shannon. You did enough. You did enough messing with them young girls, Shannon. You did enough messing with them young girls, Shannon. We done with your shenanigans, Shannon. Huh? Shannon Sharp has stepped down Shannon Sharpe will step aside from ESPN amid $50 million sexual assault lawsuit. Shannon Sharpe has officially stepped down. You let we gonna get
like, my guy, is this the Chamber of Secrets, bro? Like, what are we doing? I want to see his reaction, Tiff. I'm curious.
Get into it. We done with your shenanigans, Shannon. The relationship in question was 100% consensual. Shenanigans Shannon Sharpe stated on Thursday. At the junction, I am eliciting to step aside temporarily from my ESPN duties. I will be devoting my time to my family and responding and dealing with these false and disruptive allegations set against me. Huh? Shannon, Shenanigans Shannon Sharpe. We done. We done, Shannon. I got a whole live that I did before this news came out. So I'm gonna do my little rant and I'm gonna cut to my live that I did about Shenanigans Shannon. In the statement, ESPN said it agreed with Shannon Sharpe's decision. This is a serious situation, and we agree that Shenanigans Shannon decision to step away. The woman said she was 20 when she first met Shannon Sharpe at a Los Angeles gym in 2023. The lawsuit said the two had rocky consensual relationship for nearly 2 years and turned abusive. In one instance, the lawsuit alleges that Shenanigans Sharpe forced the woman into a car and forced her to give him blah, blah, blah. Hey,
Wait,
all right.
If you let them Shannon, they're gonna shenanigan. Jesus Christ.
Right.
You dropping
All
bars,
right.
Tiff?
We know where it's
Oh,
going,
sorry.
Shannon.
Wow, how'd I mix y'all up,
We
Anthony?
know where it's going, Shannon. I got a bone to pick with you. You can't tell nobody no more about where their morals should be. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to drive. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to act. Don't tell me how I'm supposed to move. You can't give out moral support or your little moral whatever you doing. You can't do it if you living like this, Shannon. I'm done seeing your little lives or your little podcasts. You up there trying to tell somebody else how they should act. Tell yourself how you should act. In the mirror, Shenanigans Shannon, you let your life, you're gonna let your life be ruined for this?
Have you always wanted to break into voice acting but didn't know how to get started or didn't have the...
Bitch!
We done with your shenanigans, Shannon. Huh? We done with your shenanigans, Shannon. Look what happened to you. You dealing with this. Who wanted 25K? You gonna let your life be ruined for this? Shenanigans Shannon Sharpe, you gonna ruin your life for these 25,000 per cheek. You ruined it for this?
Bro, that's like $10 right there. That ain't no $25,000 per cheek. That's not a $25,000 cheek. That's a $10 cheek. Girl, you look malnourished. You got no talent. This shit don't jiggle. It don't move. You like Gorilla Glue Girl, but on your ass. This shit don't move. Jesus Christ.
Shenanigans, Shannon. You ruined it for somebody that's forcing to poke their butt out cheeks. You ruined it for $50,000. This is what you ruined your life for, huh, Shannon? I'm upset. You want to give out, oh, you shouldn't do this. Oh, you shouldn't drive like that. Oh, you shouldn't act like this. You got to act like that. How you going to act then, Shannon? You ruined your career for this. Instead of you being a grown-up, instead of you getting a woman of age, you want to deal with these 20-year-olds out there that's looking for a come-up, and look what happened to you. You dealing with this. Who wanted 25K per cheek? That's not 25K per cheek, Shannon. Shenanigans, Shannon. Got her cheeks Air Force on. She got Air Force cheeks. She forcing her cheeks out, Shannon, and that's what you wanted. You wanted that. You wanted to risk a career for that. Shenanigans, Shannon. That's all I had to say. Cut it to the line. I got a bone to pick with Shannon Sharpe. He's in a lawsuit. Then This video posted yesterday. His freaking channel posted this yesterday while he's in a lawsuit for assaulting the girl, $50 million lawsuit. This was just what Shannon Sharpe said.
You know who Sky Bree is, Ocho?
Sky Bree?
Oh my God.
Is, coach.
Yeah.
Look at Gilbert Arenas.
How I do it.
Look at Gilbert Arenas. Look at Gilbert Arenas. Look at Gilbert Arenas. This nigga's like abort mission. Make him sound like Bill Cosby, but don't do that.
No, so Shannon, lawsuit, 50 million. See, right? I'm sorry, Gabriella Zuniga.
Zuniga. Gabriella Zuniga is crazy. Oh my God, Gabriella Zuniga is insane. What the fuck? I am in shambles.
I'm sorry, Gabriella Zuniga. You right. So Shannon Sharpe 50 million. He a creep. He a weirdo. Sue him. Sue him. Shannon Sharpe is wrong. Sue him. He a creep. He a weirdo. Sue him.
Breathe, brother.
Sue him. I'm
Breathe.
sorry, Gabriella. I'm sorry. So Shannon Sharpe, you are the winner. Sue him. Go to jail, Shannon. Go to jail. Don't pass go. I'm losing my voice. Hold on. I got some water here.
Why do niggas crush the bottle?
Shannon, go to jail. Shannon Sharpe, freaking attorney. Already tried to pay Gabriella Zuniga. Already tried to pay Gabriella Zuniga 10 million. They tried to give her 10 million. She said no. They tried to give Gabriella Zuniga 10 million. She said no.
Did you and Shannon offer to settle these accusations?
Yes, there was a settlement offer made by Mr. Sharpe. I will only generally say to you that it was in the tens of millions of dollars.
Stop! I'm not playing no more. I don't know how TMZ be flagging. I don't know how freaking Shannon Sharpe be flagging. I'm trying to get quick, get in and out. In and out.
Bro, if you do that one more time, I'm gonna cut this video off. I swear to you.
Do it.
Oh my God.
Ole do it. Ole do it. I'm trying to get in and out. They already tried to give her 10 million. He said tens of million. He ain't say 10 million. What'd he say?
Generally say to you that it was in the tens of millions of dollars.
It was in the tens of millions of dollars. We tried to already pay her tens of million. She's trying to sue us for 50. We try to tell her to shut up. Hey, Gabriella Zuniga, you need to shut up. Here's tens of million for you to shut up. She said no.
Mm-hmm.
I know you a creep. I know I can probably win this.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to hear that all the time. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't want to burn that in my head top. All right, cool. That's fair. I guess we never needed that. Damn, 5 hours and 15 minutes. Lord have mercy. HHSBQ, let's go check this out. This nigga's not serious, bro. Just gonna play the damn video, bro. Damn. Is he okay? I don't know.
Because so many people were talking about it.
I don't know if
But
he's
when
okay
they
or
brought
not.
it up to me, the first thing I said was, wait, let me just read this again. Just to make sure. Kendrick Lamar earns the highest grossing concert by a rapper in U.S. history with Minneapolis date. Now, where was this show at?
That's too much
What was
excitement,
the name of the
bro.
stadium?
That's too much excitement.
If somebody could give me the name of the stadium, real
You
quick.
gotta
in
have
the
more
chat.
rage.
But my first thought was,
Lord have mercy.
one,
bro.
it's the first show. Damn, that's crazy. This is the first show.
Yeah.
My second thought was, Damn, this is Minnesota. We ain't even got to LA. We ain't even got to Chicago. We ain't got to none of the really big cities. This is Minnesota. So, like my homie Deontay also mentioned, I can see this record possibly being
she's
broken
definitely gonna regret
several times on this tour. US Bank Stadium, thank you. How many people does US Bank Stadium seat?
Like what, 50,000? Apparently, and that's the first show. Kendrick Lamar earns the highest grossing concert by a rapper in U.S. history with Minnesota dates.
How many seats?
Damn. Damn. That's crazy. Minnesota, bruh?
US Bank Stadium has a seating capacity of 66,000, but can be expanded to accommodate up to 73,000. So between 66 and 73,000
she'll win it,
seats
and
there.
she should just take it as
I don't know what
facts.
the biggest venue
She's just greedy.
on the GNX tour is.
She's straight greedy. That's what it
I
is.
would beg to believe that this isn't the biggest venue.
The girl is just greedy as
The
hell. That's
first
it.
venue, I don't think this is going to be the biggest venue.
Damn, this nigga almost had
on
30K
the
subs.
tour.
Holy.
If I had all of them in front of me, I would definitely look it up. But that's just the first one. So I think that we can probably expect to see this go up over and over and over and over again.
Soda for
because
them.
this
Damn.
isn't even the
They
biggest
really.
stadium.
It looks like they
so
did
it's the highest
though.
grossing concert by a rapper in U.S. history with the Minneapolis date. And I think that's why they're saying that too, is because when we start to get to some of these bigger places, like I think somebody said Texas is next week. That's the Dallas Cowboys Stadium.
How many people are in the Dallas?
They had to
Cowboys?
expand. US Bank was 47,000 seats. SoFi is 52,000. Thank you. It's saying 66 to 73, but I could see how it could probably fluctuate. 73K for soccer. I think it'll be more than the soccer pitches are very big, right? They take up a lot of space, so we're not taking up
What
all
the
of that
AT&T
space,
Stadium for the Dallas Cowboys is
in
what?
the center of the stage.
80,000
So,
people.
like I said, I think
Did he sell
Texas
that
is
out
next
too?
week. Austin, Texas is tomorrow night. Okay, Austin, Texas is tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night.
That
Nigga,
stadium is pretty
aren't
big.
you live now?
If we want to look at that, the Dallas Cowboys.
$80,000.
$80,000.
Yeah.
So it says AT&T can see 80,000 people for sporting
Minnesota
events,
getting dunked on.
making it the third largest in the NFL behind MetLife Stadium and Lambeau Field. But it can be configured to hold over 100,000 people,
Really?
making it the largest by total capacity. So I'm not saying that it's
Really?
going to happen. I'm saying that
It can
it's
be
very possible
reconfigured to have
that it
100,000.
can happen, that we see this record broken again over time. Kendrick Lamar earns the highest grossing show by a rapper in history. The Grand National Tour, co-headlined by Kendrick Lamar and SZA, is proving to be one of the most iconic tours of 2025. Kicking off on April 19th in Minneapolis, the tour not only sold out, but set a massive new record in the process. With energy high and ticket sales through the roof, this collaboration between two of TDE's biggest stars is more than a reunion. It's a cultural reset.
There's nothing to do in most of the Midwest.
I don't think y'all can see
and the
this. Let me blow
Northwest
this up a little bit.
states. Valid.
Breaking records. Kendrick's Minneapolis show sets a new standard. On opening night at US Bank Stadium, Kendrick Lamar made history. The Minneapolis show brought in a staggering $9.124 million. Shout out to Keek Zihan? Shout out to you. Said I made it to a live. I appreciate you. This surpasses previous benchmarks set by other hip hop legends and signals a new era of mainstream power for
I've actually never been in the
lyric-driven rap
Midwest. I've
performances.
only
Ooh.
really been in San Francisco.
Even
New
that
York,
piece,
and
the
Florida.
lyric-driven rap
Me
performances,
too.
a lot of times it's theatrics. Like if you think about
So
an
no
artist
Minnesota
like,
for me,
and this
don't
is no
kill me.
shade to him, but if you think about an artist like Travis Scott isn't necessarily a lyric driven rap performance. It's more about the experience and the ambiance they create. Hence the reason why people had so many issues with Astroworld and a lot of that like weird imagery and the way that the concert felt. Like it felt heavy. These concerts are not feeling like that. They're feeling full of energy, full of life. And that's what we're seeing with the first, at least the first couple of nights in Kendrick's tour, with Kendrick and SZA's tour, which I think we're going to continue to see down the line. The moment was more than just a win for Kendrick. It was a celebration.
Wait, Ray Vaughn is dropping an album?
Influence and the continued demand for authentic artistry. So with the capacity of over 70,000, the venue was packed to the brim with fans eager to witness greatness. The energy in the building was electric as both Kendrick and SZA delivered standout performances that fused visual art, powerful lyrics, and raw emotion. So, like I said in the beginning, where are the clips, or are there any clips? I haven't heard any clips. I haven't seen any clips of anyone leaving the show, unless it's fake, or posting clips and saying, I had a terrible time at the show. It was an awful show. The seating was bad. There was really nobody. And you could see it. You could also see that they did the same thing with the Super Bowl. When the Super Bowl, after the Super Bowl was over, you had a certain group of people saying it was quiet. There wasn't a lot of energy there. There wasn't a lot going on. The people in the crowd didn't know the lyrics. Right? That's why I said SZA too. That's why I said SZA too. It's Kendrick and SZA. It's not just Kendrick, right? It's not just Kendrick. But they tried to spin the narrative like, yo, this is, nobody knew what was going on. The show was empty. The show had no energy. Nobody knew the lyrics. And like, bro, you can't refute what people are saying unless you start seeing some other people saying something opposite, and we can prove it. But at this point, I haven't seen it. Let me know in the chat if you guys have seen that. But I think it's definitely something to talk about. Kendrick Lamar earning the highest grossing concert by a rapper in U.S. history in Minneapolis. And I don't even think that's the biggest venue on the tour. If you guys wouldn't mind, let me know.
Wait, this was a video?
What's the biggest venue on the tour? And I definitely think that we're going to see that broken a couple of times throughout this GNX tour.
Oh, you cheeky bastard.
Let's go ahead and get on to the next topic. I kind of wanted to do it.
Oh, you cheeky mofo. I never got into Travis. There was nothing good about him or his music. He does have, does he have any hits or none? Of course, Travis Scott. You're talking about Travis Scott, right? Travis Scott definitely has hits. Travis Scott definitely has hits. Don't get that twisted. He definitely has hits, no doubt. Oh, look, it's me. He definitely has hits. Okay. I am well past my time. I'm not gonna lie, it's well past my time. I never had dinner yet. It's about time I go get some food. Gotta figure out how to get these videos out. I want to make sure I make my thumbnails real nice because I struggle with thumbnails. What else? The headlines, like the titles, I struggle with that too. Definitely struggle with the hashtags. I'm trying to keep them to a minimum now. I'm not trying to oversaturate it with hashtags anymore. The max amount of hashtags I will put on a post is about probably around 15. Ooh. Well, when you think about it, I've been overdoing the hashtags too. Cause I will put 3, 4 at the top and then 15 at the bottom. That's 19 or 18. I gotta keep it at 15 maximum. So I'm switching up my uploading format. My tag section, I'm putting keywords now. I'm not putting hashtags in the keyword section anymore because I don't know if that's really working per se. I don't even know if the keywords are working per se. But I'm trying to keep the hashtags down to a minimum now. I'm trying to fix up the thumbnails. Just figuring out unique ways to make a good thumbnail. Figuring out the title or headlines. Description's fine. The description, I never worry about the description, but all those other aspects I gotta worry about. So well, what do you expect from old white guys? Of course, old white guys aren't in music too. Valid. And that's who's kind of running the music industry. So don't be surprised with what you see come out of the industry, because of the people at the top are the ones dictating what kind of music comes out. But yeah. Travis Scott. Yeah, now Travis Scott, he has hits. Now, it depends on what you're looking for in terms of a hit. Because he has Travis Scott, of course. He has his own kind of music that he makes his own way. He has his classics. His classics, honestly, his older music is way better than his newer music, if we're going to be completely honest. Anything, just look, honestly, anything from Astroworld and before is good from Travis Scott. But yes, have a great weekend, Flex. I will have a great weekend. I hope you have a great weekend too. I'm probably going to tap into his live because I'm assuming he's in California. So I'm probably going to tap into his live and then see what we can do there. Maybe say hi, something like that. Because apparently Rayvon is dropping an album. I had no idea. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. I need to get some food in my system first. I got to figure out that. I think that's it for now. I got to figure out these uploads. I'm going to tap into his live. But I'm mainly going to be focusing on these uploads because we got to get these videos out there. Definitely got to get these videos out there. So I'm going to figure that out. And then we're just going to keep going, figuring things out, doing what we do, trying our best, getting these subscribers. Hopefully we can get the 3K, you know. But yeah, we're going to keep doing what we do, try our best, make it happen. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody stopping by. Shout out to Sharon, Tiff, Anthony, of course. Shout out to Rebecca, no doubt. Shout out to, I know Natasha was here. Tiny was here. We owe Tiny tomorrow. TW was here. Who else? Shout out to Tempest. Shout out to Raw Talent. He was here too. Quickie. Definitely Quickie. Shout out to Quickie. Yeah, I think that's it. We had a random, but y'all got him out quick. Y'all packed him out immediately. So that was good. That's all I can see. So yeah. Anyway, take care. Have a great day. Flex My Network. Take care. Be well. Be safe. I sound tired as hell. Take care. Be well. Be safe. Stay true. Be you. Live long. Oh, I'm not surprised. You can't expect much from old crusty dinos. Valid. Super valid. But they have the power. They're in the position to win. They're in the position for generational wealth. They're in the position for generational power. And they keep passing down the power to the wrong individuals. Whether it's from family or someone that's close to them. So it's really not a surprise at all. You know, but it is what it is, I guess. What can you really do? There's not much you can really do. You know, so yeah. Astroworld was the album. I'm talking about the album, not the concert. That concert, that Astroworld concert, that was at Six Flags. The failed concert where all the people got hurt and that one kid got killed or whatever, that was at Six Flags. I'm talking about Astroworld, the album, and everything else before it is considered Travis Scott's better music. But yeah, Astroworld is an album. Astroworld is definitely an album. It's funny because it literally sounds like a theme park, but that was the theme for the album. So the album's called Astroworld. It's kind of genius, low key. That's literally what brought the kids out, because of the literal name of the album, Astroworld. So it's not a surprise at all. It is not a surprise at all. Mustard on a beat, ho, deep boat, any rap nigga here free from. Have a good day, y'all. Take care, bro. Take care, bro. Take care. Alright, let's see what I can go and cook in a short amount of time. Probably some eggs.